Aurora surgit in aurorubra, et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tu acclamat vexilla cadunt pro amore, pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas, nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum, te inveniam, etiam illi. O cor qui esce cum gladio circumstet, procella franget nec me confundet. Stabotamen quam visum bracecet, et flammam tuam in corde servabo. Flumen plorat sub luna argentea, lacrima eius lente cadunt. Susurro te videbo mox, sed scio promissa hec frangi. Vultus tu somnium fugere non possum, vox tua spiritus superventum, si fatum anima meam tollit, sciet pro quo peccavi. O stellae supra cur fulgetis, super viam ubine audit, ardemit amor, etiam si desertus, nec sipsa hunc ignem non frange. Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat, symphonia doloris soluti. Gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix, et secor stellam fugentem. Nox devorat mundus decidit, fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis. Caelum nota sanguinem neum, pro amissa pugno ad hoc. Cicadam et silentium me rapit, ultimam scintilla meam sedu. Sussurra nomen meum sacrum, per mare celum terram. Dicei pugnavit, tentavit, flevit, sed nunquam mentitus est, quam vis lux mea habeat, custos eius ero per noctem. O amor eternus assere dulcis, tibi spiritum orientem do, cantent angeli ubi sanguinem dedi, flamma vivit quam vis fugio terra memento quod dedi. Stultus eros fortis fui, et quam vispereo cor meum ardet, in omni aurora requies meo. Aurora surgit in aurorubra, et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tu acclamat vexilla cadunt pro amore, pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas, nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum, te inveniam, etiam illi. gladio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabotamen quam visum bracecet et flammam tuam in corde servabo flumen plorat sub luna argentea lacrima eius lente cadunt sussurro te videbo mox sed scio promissa hec frangi Vultus tu somnium fugere non possum vox tua spiritus superventum si fatum anima meam tollit sciet pro quo peccavi o stellae supra cur fulgeti super via mubine audit ardemit amor etiam si desertus nec ipsa hunc ignem non frange Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat symphonia doloris soluti gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix et secor stellam fugentem nox devorat mundus decidit fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis caelum nota sanguinem neum pro amissa pugno ad hoc Cicadam et silentium me rapit ultimam scintilla meam sedu sussurra nomen meum sacrum per mare celum terram dicei pugnavit tentavit flevit sed nunquam mentitus est quam vis lux mea habeat custos eius ero per noctem O amor eternus assere dulcis tibi spiritum orientendo cantent angeli ubi sanguinem dedi flamma vivit quam vis fugio terra memento quod dedi stultus heros fortis fui et quam vispereo cor meum ardet in omni aurora requies meo
And we're live.
We're live. Hey Tech. Hey Starwin. Hey Wyatt. Hey Snake. Hey John. Hey Viking. Hey Moose. Hey Jack. Hey Ben. How y'all doing? Hey Spin. How y'all doing today?
How is everyone doing today? So good to be back into our old outfits.
Yeah.
Holiday outfits are all nice and good, but I do like our normal outfits more. They're a lot more fun. How are you guys getting censored by YouTube already? Sometimes corruption can be fun. Got muted by YouTube. We live Morta Truckers got muted by YouTube. Hi Zephyr, how you doing?
Hey Zephyr, how you doing?
Hi Ivan, how you doing?
What's up, Ivan?
How is everyone recovering from food coma?
Yeah.
Nerfed by the delay. No.
Ah,
Bro, there's so much happening online. Oh holy Christ. The number one thing that stood out to me, which I'm not covering today. But the number one thing that stood out to me is anime tourists getting mad at other anime tourists. It's literally grifter and grifter crime going on Twitter.
yo, that's crazy.
And you guys know I don't like that word. considering how often I get called a grifter. Hi, Sniffly. How you doing?
Hey, Sniffly.
But it's literally grifter on grifter violent over anime on Twitter. It's like mainstream big content creators, like the LA crowd, all of a sudden shilling about anime. And then there's like the smaller content creators who are also anime grifters, bandwagoning to grift attention off of it, who also don't like anime. They say they like anime, but every time there's an anime topic, it's always like, what is that?
Mm.
It's just, ooh. Hi, Star. Hi, Mike. How you guys doing?
Star
Hi,
says, "How was the
Lord.
Christmas?" And you gotta respond in Russian.
I need to respond in Russian
Yeah.
for the
Stop right there,
grift.
criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
For the grift.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. All right.
Thank you for the support, man.
If I have to respond in Russian for the grift, I have to respond in Russian for the grift. Рождество было очень хорошее. Мы получили много подарков, очень много еды поели. После этого мы с вами всеми смотрели фильм на Дискорде, и это было очень весело. Но, к сожалению, я заболела, и из-за этого я пошла спать раньше. How many of
Yeah.
you understood a single word?
Now hold on. We have a few. We have a few Russian speakers.
Do we though? Do we?
Yeah.
Aw, Snake, thank you so much for the gifted membership.
Yeah, he
Thank you
snipped.
so much. Thank you so much, Snake. What did he oh my god, he sniped
sniped him.
Daw. Oh
Snipe
my
that
god.
motherfucker.
Daw didn't duck in time. Get sniped,
No.
Daw. Hi, Guidance. How you doing? Hi, Misura. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Hi, Hitagara. How you doing? Did I say hi to Sarah? How you doing? My pleasure. He aims, he shoots, he lands.
He was snipped? Yeah, he was snipped. I can, in fact, not understand Russian.
I was sniped. Yeah, you got sniped on YouTube right now. It was literally like point blank sniping. It was beautiful.
Yep. Spin says, "You mean some of the slop streamers suddenly saying they want to watch OP just as soon as the second season of the live action was announced?"
Bruh, I love how like all of a sudden you guys remember when One Piece live action just dropped, right? A lot of people who got paid were shilling. By the way, they didn't disclose that. They didn't disclose it. They were shilling about One Piece. Months later, even they agreed that it's trash.
Nobody breaks
Now,
the law on my
another
watch.
season is dropping. All of a sudden, they're shilling again. Like, bruh, like, how much money do you really need? Thank you so much for the biddies, Kuro.
Thank you for the beds.
And how you doing?
Yeah.
Please tell me you're not still eating.
We're forever eating, honey.
You didn't say hi to me, but at least you didn't kill me with. Oh my! I didn't. I don't know why, Jason. It's like I'm trying to pick a fight with you today. I'm actually trying to pick a fight with Jason today. No, since yesterday. And thank you so much for the prime spin. Thank you so much. Also, I saw you weak Steam stats. Weakness disgust me. Also, okay, here.
What's yours?
Hi, Jason. How you doing? How's the day treating you? How's the food coma treating you?
Cosmic, how you doing? Hey, Hito, what's up, man?
Hi, Cosmic. How you doing? Okay. You know what the reality is? If you make a YouTube channel on gaming, the least thing you do is gaming. True story, by the way. Speaking of true story, I was talking to Zen today. Something really scary happened. I was talking to Zen if I should report them or not. But at the same time, what the fuck am I gonna report, right?
Yeah.
How am I gonna report? But basically today, like when Zen was at work, there was like all of a sudden I hear someone trying to like open the door. But I always keep like the door like locked on like 2 locks. Like I hear like the jangle of the door. I'm like, that's weird. And then all of a sudden, like knocking, like non-stop knocking. Obviously, I'm not gonna open the door. I just went like, what do you want? They're like, oh, you called for maintenance. No, I didn't call maintenance. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. And he's like took his phone. And by the way, it was 2 dudes. It was 2 big dudes. He took his phone and like he looked at it for like a split second and went, oh, wrong apartment. Like, am I crazy or that's kind of sus?
Yeah, a little bit. That's why I'm like, we should report that tomorrow.
Yeah. It just the reason I didn't was in case like I'm being paranoid about it. Hi Dragon, how you doing? Hi Zenfire, how you doing?
Hey, Fiber, how you been?
I've been sitting in my recliner for so long today. I'm kind of afraid to get up. I may now be glued to this chair. Oh no. That's very concerning. It is. It is. And it's not the first time I heard like weird door sounds, but it's only when Zen is at work, which is very concerning.
I would ask your landlord if the maintenance was actually sent there. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It's kind of sad, but given how dumb people are, it could be totally normal. Yeah, this is why I was like, I don't really want to like cause a lot of drama right from the get-go because it's like, what if it was an honest mistake? But something about it made me feel so uneasy.
Don't you guys have a Ring doorbell camera? Not outside, no.
No. Yeah. No, we have cameras on every single floor. Okay? Then we have apartment cameras. Did they have work clothes with a tag? No, they didn't. It was just normal outside clothes, like jackets and hoodies and baseball caps.
Was it plain baseball caps?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. No.
Because I called maintenance before twice, right? And
Right?
each time they would come, they would always knock. None of them ever tried to open the door on their own. It was just weird. Jesus, that's why if you live alone, get a pet, you hear a noise. I have a steel curtain rod. I
Should
have
really
one.
have a knife around you.
Hi, I'm dying. How you doing? After the DoorDash girl incident, I think everyone should have a door camera. No, we have a lot of camera. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? We have a camera that's specifically for the door. We can just put it up tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have like the room ring cameras and we have a door ring camera that we haven't set up on this door yet. But we have 2 room ones and 1 for the door. Thank you so
Rodimus, thank you.
sorry.
Thank you for the raid. Wait, let me see. How was your Lego and brick building?
How you doing, Rodimus?
Yeah.
Then it's very concerning. Professionals always have workloads with tags. I mean not always. So like the first time when the dude came, like the maintenance guy, um I'm trying to remember.
Wasn't he the retired dude?
No, that was Verizon.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Verizon. That was different. For Verizon, they pulled a dude out of retirement because they were understaffed, and he had like all that old school like Verizon uniform. Uh, the maintenance guy that came first, he was wearing like normal clothes, but like, why would you send like two maintenance people to an apartment? This this is what's putting me at unease. Why was there two huge dudes standing there? That's what was weird.
Yeah, normally you just need one person.
Yeah, that's what made me go, this is kind of weird.
When
I have anything that's not nailed down, including a big knife. Hi, Kyle. How you doing?
hey Kyle. Oh,
Kyle, first and last warning, don't walk into random people's channels self-promoting. It's kind of weird.
yeah, I'm gonna remove that.
No, let's just move on.
Okay, let's move on.
Just get Lifu a black powder cannon loaded with grape shots. The fuck is that?
Listen, grape shot is considered like bird shot.
What's a grape shot?
You pepper them.
Oh, okay. Hi, Forgotten Hope. How you doing today?
Hey, Hope.
It also protects chemical weapons. Moose. What? I think Yoda explained that best. Always two there are, master and apprentice, no more, no less. What? And powdered wig as well. Okay, now I'm lost. Lifu
If who
doesn't
doesn't
know
know
the
the meme,
meme.
I don't know the
No,
meme either.
I don't. Our maintenance doesn't have a uniform, but they let me know they're coming. Exactly. They let you know. Plus, I never called anyone. They said I called them. They said I called them. Like, no.
Grape shot is basically a cannon version of shotgun ammunition. Yep. So basically, you're cooking. You're throwing
Oh.
some pepper at them, salt and pepper,
Oh, okay.
and full of holes.
Okay. Gotcha. Huh. I can't be the only one who never heard of it before.
Grape shot is just it's just for like, the pirate
It's
ships.
legal to own a black powder cannon in US. I think I think besides that, like Jersey is one of the states you can have a gun at home, right?
Yeah, but the gun license is very strict.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you can still get it though.
Eh. Hi Tim, how you doing?
Hey Tim, what's up?
That's a great meme. Owning a musket for home defense, just as the founding founders intended.
To be fair,
Wasn't it a shotgun, not a musket?
no, it's a musket, honey.
Okay.
It was founding fathers had muskets.
Okay. Hi Buzz, how you doing today?
Hey Bus, what's up, man?
The copy pasta talking how owning a musket is the best form of home defense because it's what the founding fathers intended.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh wait,
god.
Spin says check the meme channel. Okay, so it's like
Uh,
right there. Let me see.
okay, let me check. Um Memes.
Oh, it's a whole video.
I might as well switch the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh, ew, it's still a Christmas overlay here. You know what?
We
Give-
ball?
No.
Oh,
Give me you entertain them. I'm gonna
okay.
change it up on stream.
Okay. Why would I need chem weapons? I just want food. That's true. Just fart in a jar or do the TF2 sniper pee in a jar. Jarate.
Girardi.
Yeah. You
Uh,
could have been trained the other person in the apartment probably have the same phone number. No, I don't think so, man. It isn't that simple. Not where we live. Musket is a smooth bore with no rifling. Yeah, it is. Technically, by the wording of the Second Amendment, you can technically own a nuclear stop
a nuclear what?
bomb.
Okay. What the
Keep the
hell was
Christmas
that?
overlay until July 4th. What?
No. Oh, I
Oh,
accidentally switched up my table.
oh,
Oh, wait, what is that? That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. What the hell is that?
I personally prefer only flesh-eating viruses more efficient. I don't think that's how it is. Hey Jojo, how you doing? Hey Flint.
How you
Flintlock.
doing?
Yes. I could see Lifu dual wielding flintlock pistols. He's like bang bang.
You know what? I will leave the box for. Where is the box? I'm like, where the hell is you?
Did popcorn just come out of Lifu's head? Don't worry about it.
Did it? Wait, did it?
No, I don't think so. 'Cause I'm looking
Fuck.
at the live feed right now.
Yay! Now all I need to do is adjust this, and we're good to go. Yeah.
I can imagine Lifu dual wielding needlers from Halo. Honestly, yeah. She seems more like a dual Mac 10 kind of girl.
Wait, what? I
You're
want
holding
to
Mac
know.
10s, honey. Yeah, you're holding two Macs.
Why am I holding two Max?
Mac 10s? The Uzi looking gun? The box guns?
I don't want to know.
Strikes me more of a dual wield MP5s on full auto kind of fox.
Huh?
What kind? Okay, let's be honest here. Let's single brain cell. Let's collectively agree on what dual wielding guns she would be using.
Oh no, I would just use a knife and just jump them like a
No,
banshee.
no.
No.
What kind of gun? I didn't say what kind of melee weapon. I said what kind of gun.
I do have a gun now.
Why not? Start off dual double barrel shotguns. That's a good one.
Okay. I think it looks good now. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let me check out what you guys mean. I own a musket for home defense. Okay.
Own a musket for home defense, since that's what the founding fathers intended. Four ruffians break into my house. The devil! I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man, misses him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho, lad! Grape shot.
That's what a grape shot is?
It's a shotgun. It's a shotgun for cannons.
Okay. Hi,
Yeah.
hamster. How are you doing?
Hey hamster, what's up?
It's two men in the blast, the sound and extra shrapnel set of car alarms. Fix bayonet and charge the last terrified rapscallion. Bleeds out,
Oh my
waiting on the
God.
police to arrive since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the founding fathers intended.
Wait, triangle bayonets? You can't. Oh wait, you can't stitch those up.
I think this is like the first time it actually sunk into my head that I live in US now. After years. After years, I just realized, yes, I live in US now. Oh my god.
You would use dual Desert Eagles, and the recoil was center flying. Yeah, as the founding fathers intended.
Dear God. I don't even know what to say. it's
Hey
it's
JJ, how you
so
doing?
much to process. Hi JJ, how are you doing?
You can forget to stitch them up. You need maybe some filling, but nope, you can't patch them up in time. That makes sense. Okay. Yep.
I don't think Americans can beat the allegations of being fans of guns.
Even if you're not a gun person, you'll at least know the basics of guns. At least I know. Zen seems the type to be into revolvers. I am not. I
Why
am not
not?
into any. I'm not into handguns
Well, why not?
because I have messed up wrists.
I'm trying to make the chat a little bit more stretched. Guys, wait for a second. I'm trying to stretch you a little bit.
Okay. JJ says it doesn't even matter where they poke you as long as it's somewhere that can't easily be put compressor on. You are messed up. Fair. That's fair. I got into firearms because of Resident Evil. Yeah, that's fair. Considering that there are two known owned firearms for every person in America, and the unknown is estimated to be 3 times that number. Yeah.
Cash, he's
Um,
stretching us.
says Moose. When I was born, my mom turned to my dad and said, "Guess you got a new range, buddy," in front of the doctors.
Huh?
That's based.
Yeah, God.
Hito says, "Of course we like guns. U.S. flag times 3. Freedom birds times 3. I now have an image of Zen juggling revolvers like Revolver Ocelot. No, that ain't me.
I need to draw Zen as Abraham Lincoln and dual wielding 2 revolvers. Who's in favor of Zen being Abraham Lincoln with 2 revolvers? Say aye.
Honey,
Aye.
I don't think Abraham Lincoln will be the perfect choice for me. Actually, no. You can do that, but I'll have to have a hole in my head.
Too soon?
No, it's like hundreds of years ago, buddy. Baby.
It was a joke.
Okay.
Aye.
Mike says, "I want a lever action shotgun." You damn right. Every freaking American do.
He uses
Buddy.
axes. Well, I cannot be Abraham Lincoln. I don't have a fabulous beard. I don't think revolvers existed during Abraham. Okay. Now we're gonna look for historical plot holes. Okay. Abraham Lincoln doesn't. There we go. Tact and Sarah are the only 2 reasonable, and John. Only 3 reasonable people here.
He uses an axe. I like axes. What kind of axe?
You like spears?
I like spears and axes.
No, choose one.
You can't choose one.
Choose one.
I can't choose one.
Choose
If you
one.
use a spear, you have to use a secondary too.
Choose
It doesn't
one.
make sense.
Choose one.
Spear. A spear.
One.
Yeah.
Zen wants to
I
be
want
the
it-
hollow. I bet. What about
What
spear
about-
slash axe hybrid?
You mean a halberd? You mean a halberd, brother?
Anyway, we have
Didn't you
some
watch-
videos.
Yeah. Okay. But before that, Jason says, "Didn't you watch Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer?" You damn right.
Oh
it's
my
accurate,
god,
too.
it's the best documentary I've ever watched.
Hey,
I
gaming
love
trucker,
it.
how you doing?
Hi, gaming trucker. How you doing?
Hey, I'm
Then-
dying. I don't know if you said hi.
I said hi to one.
Oh, my bad.
Hi, Kirian. How you doing?
Hey, Kirian.
I choose dual shields. Ew. What would I be dual wielding?
Knives.
That's it. It's kind of boring. Wait, what kind of knives?
Stilettos.
Kind of boring.
No. They're like halfway between a dagger and a short sword.
Can I dual wield 2 bastard swords?
Actually, they're pretty based.
I sent a
They have
friend.
revolvers. Yep.
Hmm?
Tech says they had revolvers during the Civil War. Ah,
So I was right.
yeah.
I was more right than Americans. Suck it, Americans. I sent a friend in the US a replica Viking beer that wore axe as a Christmas gift. Oh no!
That's cool though.
You can in Elden Ring. Oh,
Bro,
the-
it's like I dual wield everything and anything. Yeah, you dual wield baguettes.
oh my god. Lifu can have dual brothers, grim explosive shot from Payday 2. It tickles people while sending them flying. Oh my god.
What's the weapon Raphael had from Teenage Mutant Ninjas Turtle? That one.
You good,
Size.
honey?
She can have
Teenage
two
Mutant
sides.
Ninja Turtles.
Yes.
You can also just say TMNT.
Yes. It was too much. Too much going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Size, yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to decide which video to start with. Because all of them I really do want to watch. All of them are equally annoying. I guess let's start with this. About the $100 games. Might be a good start for today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Owen, very fashionable. Sarah coat black. What is that?
What is that word?
Hi Mojo, how you doing?
Hey Mojo, how you doing? Don't ask us about the holidays. Our holidays was good. Sorry we weren't able to answer soon.
Oh yeah, Nina Lynn did get banned. That's why I wanted to talk about it. Got unbanned and she's right away targeting Asmongold.
Damn.
I think I'll start with what I more enjoy, which is gaming. The reason why I'm gonna talk about the Chuan Head calling out to YouTube is not even because I watch Chuan Head. I don't really watch her, but it's like the ongoing issues that are happening with YouTube. That's why I really want to talk about this one, and
Yeah.
I want to talk about the Nina Lynn thing because again, same thing. We multi streams. We also stream on Twitch, and Nina Lynn is setting a bad example of like it's okay to molest men. You know, which is like super disturbing.
Yeah.
So we do have two topics that are not like game related. Hi Kuriam, how you doing?
Hey Evan, how you doing?
Hi Evan, how you doing? I'll start with gaming, obviously. The AAA industry demands you accept $100 games at release. And the sad reality is a lot of people will accept it, even begrudgingly, but majority will just go and play older games.
Yeah. It's just that I'm still trying to understand, is it all a AAA? Because like the only one that's actually pushing it is GTA.
It's GTA and it's Nintendo. And if you convert it from USD to Canadian dollars, they're kind of already borderline $100.
Yeah. Also including Australian dollars too.
Yeah. But I think the problem that these AAA companies don't see with them having this tactic is that I think for this year statistic is that people are playing more older games rather than buying new games. I think this year itself people barely bought new games compared to previous years. At least when it comes to AAA games.
And when they buy new games, like you said, it's not a AAA game. It's indie, so like Silk Song,
Silk Song,
um,
Duck Off, Mega Bonk, all those things. Yeah.
Expedition. Yeah.
So let's see. Let's check out the video.
All right.
Wait, Twitch and YouTube hates VTubers and what's right? I remember reviewing a movie on Netflix, Cuties.
Oh,
I'll just wait for them to go on Steam sale so they only cost. Well, that's the thing. I think if you want to price your games $100 on release, you should prepare to go out of business. Especially considering that the higher the price point of games that we lately had, the worse the performance and the worse the gameplay was. So just be prepared to pack up, and later on, don't do the same thing that they're doing right now and blame gamers. It's your decision.
Despite all the mistakes made and money lost, the overall belief still, like always, is that the video games industry wants to keep raising the prices of games at release, and it's never not going to be annoying. So I want to talk about what's being said about this, and how even indie games have now become so insanely profitable they're starting to eat into the overall market share, and how the end of free-to-play games is upon us depending on who you ask, but let's get into it. So this began with this article from esportsbet.com.
Former Call of Duty creative director Greg on how the series must evolve, what he's doing to fix some of the biggest issues in gaming, and why he dreams of a Grand Theft Auto in space. Wait, former Call of Duty creative director. Call me crazy, but I feel like the second you're Call of Duty creative anything, you should not even have a say. Call of Duty is so creatively void. It's like a recycle every single year. Like you
yeah.
shouldn't even have a say in it. The games I've been playing for the year is old Resident games and games I already have. Only games I'm buying next year is Resident Evil 9. A lot of the games I got this year was like just literally reviewing on stream. I got maybe like a handful of stuff I was playing off stream. Everything else is just games I already had that I played off stream.
Yeah, it's like games that we've had, or it's like small indie games.
Yeah. Pay $100 now for a broken game, or wait a year or two to get a patch game for 40 with a ODOC included. And even then, majority of these games I wouldn't buy. Hi Nemesis, how you doing?
Hey Nemesis, how you doing?
Didn't the creator of Call of Duty just die recently? I'm pretty sure he's talking about a different one because it says former, and I don't know.
Oh,
But I'm pretty sure it's a different one. Creator of Call of Duty. Let's see if it's true. Okay, yeah. A key co-creator of Call of Duty franchise and founder of Infinity Ward tragically died at age 55 in a fiery car crash in LA. Oh man, it happened on December 21st. Oh man, there's like pictures all over the place of it. Oh,
what the hell, man?
oh, that
That's
is so
foul.
sad. Oh my god, that is so sad.
Where
Rest in
Greg
peace.
Raisdorf, who's the former creative director on past Call of Duty games, was interviewed for, well, all manner of things. Greg worked on Call of Duty games like Advanced Warfare, World War II, and Black Ops Cold War, some polarizing titles in the series depending on who you ask. I actually really enjoyed Cold War myself, but anyways, most of the interview is about Greg's start in the industry and making his own studio. Eventually, though, we get to a part where the interviewer then asks Greg about the underlying belief that the AAA industry is just hell-bent on raising the prices of games to $100 American at launch. This does not
Oh
include
my
special
God.
editions, by the way. We're talking basic, normal releases. The interview
Dude, $80 is already like past stretched up on like I'll pass. $100? Okay, let me get this straight. you guys are already like crying publicly that the gamers are destroying the industry by not buying your slop, but now you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna continue all of this, but also you have to pay us $100 instead of 80 now. What's the logic there? What's the plan there? What's the idea behind this? So you can buy more? Like, you know where it's gonna end up.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where they're spending so much money on making a subpar, not even subpar, like below that um franchise or game that they had to increase the price for us to buy to make profit back.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with that is that if you're gonna raise the price and the game is still, a it feels like a $30 game, no one's gonna buy it. There's no incentive. There's no like substance. Like
Yeah, but for
it doesn't
some
make
reason
sense.
they think that people are gonna buy it. That's the problem. That's the disconnect that is happening right now. They think people gonna buy it, even though they're at the same time crying publicly that people are not buying something that's already $20 less.
That's the issue too, as well, right? It's the brand recognition. It happens in clothing. It happens
There
in
is no brand recognition. Ubisoft
it's
went bankrupt. They had to be saved by China. EA belongs to the Middle East. There is no BioWare is basically like one step away from going and getting shut down.
these old school franchises, right?
Honey.
Like Dragon Age. No, but everyone knows Dragon Age, but this freaking get Veilguard out of your head. When people talk about Dragon Age back in the day, they're like, oh, that's an amazing game series before Veilguard
Not
came out.
everyone. Believe it or not, Dragon Age was mostly successful in US. Outside of US, majority of people are not gonna know the game.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
The idea behind this is
Stop
that
right there, criminal scum.
No.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Lifu, don't think about it and consume products.
got it, boss. Got it.
Don't think, consume product.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Bungie is to the point of being completely taken over by Sony. Yeah, Bungie is another example. Yes, exactly. Marathon. If Marathon doesn't succeed, which Marathon is not gonna succeed, Bungie is done for too. And Bungie has been notorious for years now, shoving the biggest slop of DLCs down people's throats. I've seen Russian and Japanese mods for Dragon Age Origins. So? And? If you're equating that just because you've seen a couple of mods, that means it's popular in those regions, that's a ridiculous point.
I would say there's enough of people enjoying the game that they want a Russian or Japanese mod. That goes for any language, If there's enough people interested, they would find a way to be able to understand it. Right? I feel like that's an appropriate.
I'm waiting to say hi to that shot. Wild man and woman in the wild. A little bit.
Viewer then asked this: while we're talking about the business models behind gaming today and how smaller teams can monetize their work, where do you stand on the looming idea of the $100 price tag for games in the AAA space? Greg would then reply, it is economics at that point. The expectations are so high for those games. A Call of Duty is at least 4 games in one. You have Call of Duty Zombies, the campaign, which is huge, the multiplayer, usually there's something else, and then there's Warzone as well. Warzone's free, which is interesting that that's still a thing that's free and available to play. We've seen a huge uptick in free-to-play games, and free-to-play games come and go.
Okay, but why are they like taking an interview with an ex-creative of Call of Duty? Why not someone who's actually actively working? Like I'm
Yeah.
already kind of halfway. I will disregard like someone who's a creative on Call of Duty, but then you add up to the point that it's a former one. It's like, let me see, Greg, former pod
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks
creative.
the law on my watch.
Altese Big Studios does not compare to Nihon Falcom and their 66 employees, and Falcom is from the 80s and their first game series is the Dragon Slayer titles.
I don't think I know that one. And thank you so much for the support, Kuryam. Thank you so
for the
much.
support, Kirian.
Do you know that?
No, I don't.
Can you look it up, or I'm looking up the
Yep, I am doing
what
that right now.
Greg is doing these days?
Will do.
Yeah, I'm trying to check Gregory's LinkedIn page.
Oh, okay, no, okay, it makes sense now. They are the creators known for their Y series. I have that on Switch. Trail series and the Legend of Heroes. I only know the Y series and Trails series.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're pretty standard. They have some good games.
Mm-hmm.
They're like average, above average games. So you can never go wrong with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I found Gregory's stuff. He is now a co-founder. He's a co-founder of Oncade, modern payout wallet and virtual economy infrastructure for game studios, UGC platforms, and digital marketplace. That's what he's not even in the gaming industry anymore. He's like he's a provider for the gaming companies now. But he's not like, what?
He's been out of the business for so long. Like,
Yeah, so
I
it's
don't
like,
know.
as games and creator-driven ecosystem expands, developers increasingly need ways to reward creators, run campaigns, support in-game or off-store purchases, and pay contributors instantly and globally. Putting this infrastructure in-house is slow, expensive, and fraught with compliance risk. Oncade offers a unified stack, a wallet ledger, instant payout, virtual currency support, and white label asset store, all offered through a simple API. So he's literally on the side of like, how can you like monetize it more? How he's basically a third party provider to companies to get money.
He's a consultant, dude.
No,
Oh
no,
my
no, no, no.
gosh.
He's not a consultant. He's like how do I explain this? He's basically, you know how like in online stores have like a plug with a third party for a secure checkout of your cart.
Oh, it's like that.
That's him now for gaming stuff.
Okay.
Hi
All right.
Brandon, how you doing?
Hey, Brayden, how you doing?
Look, no, not crypto. uh Hold on, let me open you guys the website so you guys
Wouldn't it,
have.
honey, correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when you're going through checkout
Mm-hmm.
and you see the Visa, Apple, and then they have PayPal,
Yes,
right?
this would be like a gaming like PayPal.
Instead of Visa. Okay.
No, no,
Now it
no,
makes
no,
sense.
no, 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 no. Not in that sense. Not in that sense. Okay. Um, let me get. Let's see. So Yeah.
No, I was about to read Spin's comment.
Okay, so let me try to explain it this way. It's basically a service that lets games and creator platforms handle money and rewards without building it themselves. Like I said, a third party that handles the money between the creator and the platform. The middleman. He's the middleman. It's a wallet system, the middleman. So like
Ah,
when companies are paying like content creators to promote shit, they're the middleman.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
I'm so happy! Thank you!
I'm gonna have to go to Walmart to get new sheets. My dog destroyed mine. Oh no!
No.
I'm sure he's still a good boy.
Yeah, Tyrant, thank you for the 7 months. Get in the boiler room.
Thank you so much for the 7-month Tyron. I stopped using PayPal. Same.
Undying says, so an accounting firm for gaming company?
No, not an accounting company. Like I said, it's like a third party wallet. That's like a easiest way to explain it. So like
Uh,
what they do is pay people, sell digital stuff, and run in-game economies easily and safely. Like I said, a third party wallet that's like between people and companies.
so Steam and Epic Games when it comes down to online games?
I guess more or less.
Okay, all right, okay. There you go.
It
Simple
just
brain.
it's I'm trying to think about the best example of it.
Oh, they're like the card swipes machines at stores? Like, it's like that card swipe machine is owned by a different company. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to remember something that like I can use as an example. Xsola. How many of you guys did online purchases and saw Xsola? It's basically like Xsola.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Alright, so it's like Zelle. Okay, gotcha.
I don't know if it's like Zelle. I think the best example I can give is Xsola.
Okay.
Oh, they spend hundreds of millions of dollars on releasing them and then die the next day, Greg continues. It's much more interesting to have a premium game with a light microtransaction offering rather than free to play. I think free to play is probably going to go away. Not complete, but become more like those UGC platforms.
Oh my god, why? Okay. Of course, now that we know what kind of a co-founder he is and what he has his money in, right? Like the third party wallet, of course he's gonna say stuff like that the free to play games are gonna go away, right? Because he would benefit from them going away. He would benefit from digital purchases. So basically, you kind of can just fully disregard his responses here. But at the same time, also, I think it's delusional to say that free to play games are gonna go away. It's very delusional.
He's very biased
Yeah.
with very
Maybe it's
what do you
like more
call it?
like wishful thinking.
Bad
Hi,
faith?
hi,
Okay,
Chrissy.
wishful
How
thinking.
you doing?
Hey Chrissy, how you doing?
What the fuck is like so? I'm not spiraling. When I order pizza, they use company called Toast to handle the online order and process the payment.
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
God damn.
platforms like Roblox or Fortnite. A $100 game is going to happen eventually. You just don't want to be the first person to do it. All the publishers are waiting. The Outer Worlds got tagged with the $80 price tag and they didn't even know it. I'm sure Grand Theft Auto 6 could do it and they would still do gangbusters and everyone would still be excited about it.
Wait, you just don't want to be the first person to do it. All the publishers are waiting. The Outer World got tagged with an $80 price tag and they didn't even know. What do you mean? Okay, so he's saying, is he saying that Randy didn't know that they're putting an $80 tag, like how he was saying in interviews? Oh, I didn't even know that. And then magically it went down in price. It's so very tiresome.
Because it will be quality. You get what you pay for, right? GTA Online is huge too. With all those servers and everything else that's running it on the customer side, which has serious costs to
Randy's. I'm stupid. I mistook Outer World with Borderlands 4. That's how. Oh my god, that's how boring they are. Bro. Okay, in my defense, Outer World, I completely almost fell asleep while reviewing it. Borderlands was a little more entertaining. No cursing. And slaps me with a no cursing thing now. Okay, yes, I misspoke. But anyway. Anyway. Do not buy Outer World for $80. I literally had to end the stream because I was dozing off on stream. I had viewers who fell asleep watching the stream because the game was boring no matter what I was trying to do, because I was even falling asleep. If you need to see how bad it was, the VOD is still there on the channel. I did not change it. I did not remove it. It's fully in the raw form still there. I am not even gonna edit into a video because I'm afraid that if I try to edit it, I will fall asleep. We need an over curse button. Wait, what's an over curse button? Like curse too much? Like curse even more? No.
Yes, curse every other word.
to keep going. Greg then, as seen here, states that he genuinely believes that GTA 6 will absolutely release at $100 USD. And he also believes that this will have massive shockwaves in the industry because not only will GTA 6
Wasn't the GTA thing kind of disproved that it was more of a wishful thinking by the game journals? Nothing was actually confirmed by Rockstar. It started off from like a game journal article that they want it to be $100 game. Or am I misremembering something? Let's see. Let's see if I can find the article. GTA 6 Bro, I'm getting used to this new keyboard. It's so weird.
Yeah. I listen. I'm glad that you're enjoying the keyboard though. Hito says, yeah, it looks mid AF for what I saw of you playing. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Wasn't the best. It was, but I still wouldn't pass it over CC2. What is CC2?
CC2?
I don't remember.
I don't remember CC2.
Billy, how you doing?
Hi Billy, how you doing?
NTE is starting their beta soon. 2026 will be filled with anime GTA games. Honestly, I would not be surprised if that runs the market from now on.
Yeah, so the rumor came from a game journal saying that GTA 6 is gonna be $100. And another interview that was given about how much GTA is gonna cost is a former Rockstar director, former. So I don't know why people would like will see someone random who's not even involved with the company say something and just go with it. Just wait and see. Or wait
Yeah.
for like actual confirmation by the company. I understand like we all have to pay the bills and we need to make all of this sound interesting. But like at what point is it worth it when you lose your credibility?
Sell regardless. He's right, by the way. But it will also then embolden the rest of AAA to go, well, if Rockstar can get away with $100 USD for standard releases, why can't we? It's a slippery slope, I gotta admit. Again, since Greg said, based on what he knows working on Call of Duty for years, that all of the publishers and the industry titans are all pretty much salivating at the mouth to charge you through the nose to buy games at now $100 USD, dude. What's nuts is that in Canada, where I
Wait, if you're a born man but you're a transgender and you're married to a woman, then are you a lesbian or a straight? Genuine question. It means I don't give a fuck because I talk about games. That's what it means.
unfortunately live, $100 USD is about $143 right now based on inflation. Nintendo games already retail in varying costs here too. Super Mario Galaxy Remaster 1 and 2 is $100 Canadian. Tears of the Kingdom
Yeah.
on
Yeah, it obviously. What's the exchange rate from Canadian to USD right now? Canadian to USD. Let's see. If a game in US is $80, right? Oh wait,
Yeah.
it's the other way. USD into Canadian dollars. Okay,
That'll be-
$80 game in US. Yeah, it's $109 in Canada.
And then if you put $100, it'll be $136 in Canada.
Okay, hold on. Then
Yep.
it was auto. No, it's borderline.
Oh, games are 90 euros. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. The way like the exchange rate also yeah, no, like Europe is getting hit hard by the prices of games. UK is getting hit hard by the prices of games. I wasn't there a whole lawsuit in UK because of how much it like they had to pay for games?
Switch 2 is $115 before taxes, so more like $120 at least. It's even more money if you live on the eastern coast of Canada where taxes are much higher in, say, Ontario. Feasibly, this is not going to work if you ask me.
Oh yeah, I didn't put into consideration how much taxes you pay on top of that. So
Yeah.
how much taxes are on games? I'm trying to find like specific numbers if there are.
Oh.
Goods and service tax, a federal tax of 5% applied across Canada. So Alberta 5, British Columbia 12,
Jeez.
Manitoba 12, New Brunswick 15. Oh dear God, Quebec 14.9. Holy, poor Canadian people.
Yeah.
No
holy
wonder
crap,
they're
that's-
no longer friendly.
Yeah. And not only that, honey. Going back on the dollar exchange,
Mhm.
Australians have been paying over $100 on games itself for like when games
Oh.
are $70 for the US, over $100.
Bro, wait, so not only Australians don't get most of the games, they also have to overpay. Bro, it's tough. It's tough for the Aussies. Holy.
Yep.
Because already we know most players barely buy even a few new games a year, never mind all of the time. Rent is expensive for many, mortgages too if you
Yeah.
somehow own your own home, which is
Bro, Bro, like rent is so maddening right now for people who somehow manage to get like a rent control apartment where it doesn't raise much like a year ago. Hold on to that. Only move if you absolutely have to. Because even in New Jersey, the apartments went from 1.3K to 1.9K a month.
Yep.
The same apartment from 1.3 to 1.9. Stay put. Unless you're moving to a cheaper state.
Not as common as say 20 years ago, we all know that already too. Your food is really expensive. Help, you need to keep money in savings in case you have like any sort of emergencies too. They say most
Yep.
people in the modern world are somewhere about like a paycheck away from just losing it all. And
Yeah. Oh, it was like some horrifying number with that too. Like it was like what? More than half households one paycheck away from bankruptcy.
Holy crap.
I'm
I don't.
trying. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, right? Wouldn't it make? Wouldn't it be more so of spending habits? No. Like we also looked up like how much the average American spend their money on, and it's
50
eating out.
50 to 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck.
Holy, that's so bad.
Yeah. Yep. So somewhere around like half of Americans are like one paycheck away from homelessness. Yeah. This is rough. But hey, silver lining, right? They're upping the numbers on games to $100. Well, they're not upping it. It's like people are trying to push it that way. Smart. You're seeing the percentage of people struggling to pay their bills more and more, and you go full Ludwig going, let's up those numbers. Very
Yeah.
smart.
I believe it, and it's really sad. I think the industry is just completely out of touch with the common player. And they are going to, screw around and find out the hard way if they think that anybody is somehow going to be happy with $100 day one game somehow. What would this mean for like your special editions then? 140 USD maybe? That's like basically $200 Canadian. You're just asking for your game to fail and for studios to shut down at that point because that's what's going to happen. Since the conversation here was mostly
I mean, studios are already shutting down and they're blaming the consumer.
about Call of Duty, since that's what Greg is obviously known for, the interviewer then asked a follow-up question which reads, does the release schedule of Call of Duty make it harder to ask players to pay $100 every year or even every other year compared to Grand Theft Auto, that at this point takes
Stop
a
right there,
decade or
criminal
more to
scum.
release?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
For the $100 game fund.
Yes, we're $5 away from being homeless.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
A totally valid question if you ask me, but here's what Greg had to say about it. Once you do it once and stick a $100 price tag on your game,
We're going to see a second pirating boom if this happens. I think the pirating boom has already started happening last year itself. I'm pretty sure about that.
Man, this is so rough, man.
Yeah.
Is that why DRM is still around? Because the boom is back?
Yeah, like game pirating has went massively up this year. Yeah. I'm trying to
Rough.
see if there's like actual numbers, but I don't see. Mm. But I mean, is it really surprising? Of course, the higher the prices go up, the higher the piracy is gonna go up. Hi, Blinded. How are you doing?
Hey, Blinded, what's up?
game is just going to go up across the industry. Other games will follow. I don't think Call of Duty will be the first one to do it, but at some point, the market demands it. Your investors are going to be asking, why haven't you done this? And the cost to create these games are super high. Sometimes I think I would love to go and make a game, but I look at the budgets needed and think I'd have to get so much investment, or I'd have to get a lot of people to work for nothing. The quality art directors and map designers and all those people that I know aren't going to work for peanuts. I understand that obviously people won't work for peanuts.
I mean, don't overhire people, right? You don't need a staff of 300 to work on a game. Just don't overhire. Like,
Yeah.
the current trend with at least AAA games is gonna be a staff of multiple hundred people working on a game for like 7 to 10 years. You just drop overproduction and drop overstaffing. And the funny part is, with the big budget, the big amount of people, and the humongous amount of time, they're still providing slop.
As Greg just said, but the reality is, come on, we're seeing that this way of making games is not working. We already had Activision admit and confirm that they would never double down on one sub-franchise in Call of Duty ever again, like they did with Black Ops 7 for good reason, because it didn't sell. Black Ops 7 is already like 50% off everywhere, because the game has obviously failed to meet the expectations of both Activision or Microsoft. And
Yeah, because there's also nothing new. And they also got in the middle of the crossfire of the AI topic as well, on top of everything. One this Expedition 33 shows was you do not need to spend 200 million on a game. Yeah, exactly. You don't need 200 million to spend on a game, and you do not need more than 100 people to make a game, and you do not need a decade to make a game.
No.
But instead of people understanding and learning that lesson, they decided to fling poop at Expedition 33 instead. Go figure.
yeah, as someone who reviewed that game for the channel, it's just more of the same. The reality is that you can try to maybe guilt trip the paying customer all you want, claim you need to pay $100 yourself, so that like the art director or the map designer, as Greg says, gets paid equally or what they're worth. But that doesn't work in like an economy where, as I said, the majority of people are maybe like a paycheck or two away from homelessness. Everyone has their own problems and things to deal with. You all do. I know
Stop
everyone
right there,
watching here
criminal
has some
scum.
problems they're dealing with. I
Breaks the
understand
law
that.
on my watch.
I will grab Ashwana and a crew and set sail to pirate my games.
I would say just don't publicize it publicly. Add
that-
an allegedly there.
Yeah, that's allegedly, bro.
And if you wanna say it, say One Piece it. One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece that.
One Piece. Thank you so much for the
Also-
support, Tyron.
Thank you for the support, brother. Hey Zakiel, how you doing?
Hi, Joseph. How you doing? It's kind of sad that Monster Hunter is less popular game compared to Call of Duty. Is doing better financially, and they did sell the game for $100. Monster Hunter is not doing well. A lot of people bought it initially, and a lot of people refunded it because of horrible performance issues. To a point that it's a joke now that Monster Hunter has a roadmap of fixing a game. It's sad.
It's extremely sad and very, very weird.
Yeah. I'm glad there still were people who were able to play it without any bugs or issues, but the consensus was that a lot of people were having major issues.
Some people even take care of their loved ones who are sick too. In America, you guys over there watching this, you better pray you never go to the hospital due to how expensive that can be too. When you're worried about paying your rent, making sure the fridge has food, and your kids are good, or your pets are okay too, God forbid they get sick, which is expensive too, trust
Get pet insurance. Depending on the age of your pet, $30 a month it's gonna save you thousands. Get pet insurance.
me, I would know. Do you really think the common player, customer, whatever, is going to care if the art director isn't being paid enough to make a game? We gotta be honest, guys. Probably not. People don't necessarily care how things get made as long as it's not like, slave labor or something, I guess. But generally speaking, it's not up to you or me to care how much someone makes to develop gameplay in a game or, say, like a map pack. It's like a restaurant. You can try to guilt trip the customer by saying you have no idea how hard it was to cut this steak and age it with all the spices and ship it all the way from where it comes, how expensive these potatoes are to buy, or how the dressing
Yeah, but the reality is we're the consumer, right? We don't have to sit and think how hard it was to make the game or how long it took to make the game. We are there to consume a product that we're supposed to have fun with. That's our role, that's our job. We're consumers. We don't have to be burdened by all of that. And the fact that they are burdening the consumer of, oh, you guys should feel bad for not buying our game because we put in so much work into it. It kind of feels parasocial, not gonna lie. Guilt trippy and parasocial.
Yeah.
And here I thought like VTubers are parasocial. Nah, it's the AAA studios. Hi Commando, how you doing?
Hey, Commander, what's up, man?
Where do you get pet insurance? I had a list of the better ones. I don't remember which one it was. But US has there's like 3 really good pet insurances, and you always should compare the rates and the coverage. It's like same as like human health insurance. You should always compare the rates. People don't even care if is a slave labor, otherwise nobody would buy iPhones. Yeah, it's a virtual signaling as well, yeah. Hi Chris, how you doing? You guys remember how many people are like, oh, this product is made in China, you should not buy it. Did you see the conditions of the factories in China? But at the same time they'll have like their freaking Gucci, Louis Vuittons and iPhones. Like, bruh, take your virtual signal ass somewhere else.
Yep.
for this salad is so complicated to make. At the end of the day, they're going to look at your menu, see the price tag range somewhere in the way too high to "are you crazy with these prices" range, and then they're just going to get up out of their seat and just walk right out of your restaurant. And it's the same with games. Hell, even YouTube content. There's no point in me crying to any viewer saying you have no idea how much goes into making a video. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's not something they need to worry about. If you are making something meant to be consumed, may it be a game, food, content, whatever else, you have to come to terms with the fact that you cannot expect the customer.
Imagine me, like, every single day I'll be like, you have no idea and you cannot imagine how much work I'm putting into this channel. I edit videos every single day. I have to stream every single day. I have to make all this art and all these VTuber models and the constant outfits and toggles to keep you guys entertained. And then I have to sit and read all 3 chats while having to do research before I stream. Like, bruh, no one fucking gives a fuck. It's something I decided to do myself.
Yeah. Not only that, we make you guys suffer because we do on-stream research, baby. Woo.
Isn't that what you do every day? I could. Would. Did it work?
Did it work? Did we grift? Did it work?
Yeah, that doesn't bug me. As someone who actively tries to avoid buying Chinese products, I definitely notice these people who just pretend only to buy stuff behind the camera. Drives me nuts. Yep. You'd be a little more like DSP that way. Yeah, I would be a little bit more like DSP that way while like putting actual work. You know? Like complaining about playing Marvel Rivals Squirrel Girl. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Bitch.
Customer base to suddenly sympathize or care with your problems because, as cold as it sounds, it's just not their problem, is it? It's like with movies. Look how expensive it is to go to the movies these days. I don't even mean just the tickets. Never.
Okay, where's Hassan and his orbiters going like, why these triple A's asking for $100. Don't they know there's a genocide? Why didn't that make it happen?
Make it happen, guys. Yo, you know how much?
Wait,
Listen, if they grip that hard, they'll be. Yeah.
wait. When the next time he streams, can someone send him like a text to speech to make him read it out loud? And then clip it for me? I promise I will put this as my new notification. If any of you does it, I will put it as my notification.
Never mind that. If you actually want to like buy a drink and some popcorn, dude, you're paying through the nose for it. Candy? Don't even get me started. No wonder the vast majority of people tend to just like stay home and why movies are
You're assuming they care about games? You're assuming they care about anything.
coming to streaming services faster than ever before. It's because it's cheaper to just wait and eat your own popcorn and drinks or whatever else you have in your fridge than go to a movie theater and get charged like $5 to $7 for like a cup that you then fill up with some pop.
Wait, how did they get a picture of me after Christmas dinner?
Yo, that's me for real, for real.
Are there cameras in the walls here?
It's just absurd. Like things are changing. Yes, you may not like all the changes that are shifting, but
You have it backwards, it would be why you're complaining about the price of video games when there's a genocide happening. My bad. My bad. I don't really talk Hassan that much. I'm
Yeah.
not fluent in
Also,
it.
Commando says, "Hey, I have a headache. I am playing Rollcraft. Feel better.
I
Get
hope
some
that
rest."
ibuprofen will help you. Don't forget to have
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
Very good point, Lethal.
it is what it is, isn't it? Like, right, personally, there's not many games I can think of where I truly believe that $100 price tag is ever going to be justified by anybody. For a deluxe edition of a game, okay, maybe I would pay for collectors too, but obviously I'm not just getting the game then. Well, it depends on the game. Even some collector's editions don't even have the game in them, and that's insane. But if I'm getting like a statue and patches for a jacket and DLC content and whatever else, that helps justify it more, right? But if we're just talking for like
Like, I remember buying like specials of games. I remember pre-ordering games. I remember doing all of that. But I haven't done that like on a regular basis since the 360 era.
Yeah.
It's like back there, like during the 360 era, I knew like I'll buy a game, I'll have fun with it. Now it's like a coin toss. You never know what you'll get. Will it break your PC or will you have time? Ooh. It's the new Russian roulette. Do you need a new PC? You pre-order? Shame. Yeah, I used to get like those collector stuff, like with the posters and the figures, and like it was so cool. I used to love those, especially when they had like the posters of the maps in the box. Oh, game maps? That was like catnip for me. Hi, Isha. How you doing?
Aisha,
I lost my Discord account last night. Did you get hacked?
did we kick you from that server?
Yeah. Do we need to like remove you from our Discord server for like security reasons? I have standards. Drink chalky milk. You know what? I kind of want eggnog.
You want me to get it for you?
No. Guys, quick eggnog break. I'll be right back. Zen entertain.
Okay. Well, now it is digital art books and digital OST, which no one knows how to get to them. No one knows how to get to them. I'm sure there's people that know how to get to them. I do not know how to get to them. Hey, good news. I'm gonna go from console to PC soon. Hell yeah, brother. Wait, with the prices that's been going on, if you wait a little bit more, I'm sure you're able to get a decent PC. I wasn't hacked. Discord sussed me over another server. Well, Zen, can we riot? No, you cannot riot. You have to respect my wife. If you don't respect my wife, you are banned. Digital art books, you have to go into the game file to file explorer. What the? I don't want to do that. That's too much work. You pre-ordered. Shame, shame. We pre-ordered. Yeah, yeah. Now I won't spend $30 on Game Pass Ultimate. Oh yeah, Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, switch over to Steam. Come over to the light side. Come over to the light side. Well, Isha, if you let us know because just because of how strict our Discord server is, I'm gonna remove you. When you get your account back, we'll invite you back in. How about that? Just to make sure. I just did it. Zen, can we riot respectfully? No. Is Lifu gone? No, she's not gone. She want to get eggnog. Oh, you got me some too? Oh, thank you, my love. Yeah, we should. This eggnog wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Lifu's back. She should be back soon.
Okay, I got some eggy noggy. So good. This was my first year having proper eggnog, like actual eggnog. None of that almond milk shit. It's so good. I'm an eggnog fan now. Hi Reaper, how you doing?
Hey Reaper, how you doing? Talk more, bro. I like to hear your voice. No,
Don't be weird.
don't be weird.
The game? Like the base game. Are you guys crazy? Especially for Call of Duty. There's no way I'm paying $100 for Modern Warfare 4 or Black Ops 6.
Is there a game that you would consider paying $100 for? For me, no game is gonna be worth $100. Only
Resident Evil.
yeah, over my dead body. For me, the only acceptable time that the game is $100 if they ship like an actual physical figurine to you. That's like the only acceptable time. No?
I
It
would
might be
pay
just me. Mhm.
I would pay $100 for Expedition.
I wouldn't. Love the game. I love the game, but I would not pay higher than $60 for it. Maybe it's my brown showing. Depends on the franchise. Nope. No, not recently. World of Warcraft. I haven't
A
paid
very
$80. Over
Hey, Soul, how you
Leon's
doing?
dead hairline, Zen.
Shut the hell up.
Hi, Aaron. How you doing? Hi, Saul. How
Hey.
you doing?
Hey, Cruel, how you doing?
Just wait 2 or 3 months. They're going to slash these prices like they always do anyways. I'm not even sorry about that. It's just not realistic. Now let's shift gears for a bit so that I can prove to you that the actual games making money are in fact neither free to play or whatever Greg was saying about $100 games being the new meta. As Alinea Analytics said in their end of year newsletter, here it is on screen by the way, anyways, Alinea Analytics then showed the most played games of the year top 15 anyways on Steam, as you can see here. Battlefield 6 unsurprisingly reigned supreme. That's a premium title, obviously. Second was Skate, if you can believe, which was free to play.
I'm just imagining like all these companies that are releasing completely free to play games that are absolutely not pay gated. Like no element of the game is pay gated. And they're just laughing all the way to the bank from all the money they're making from skins. Just skins.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the 3rd and 4th spot. And 7th spot.
Oh
They're
my
like,
God.
oh no. We just used like, I don't know, $500,000 just to make the game. Oh,
Oh my God.
laughing all the way to the freaking bank with that, man.
Yeah, we
Everyone
have
had
Battlefield
huge
6,
bonuses.
Skate, Repo, EA Esports, Monster Hunter Wild, Schedule 1, Split Fiction, Clear Obscure, Frag Punk, Elder Scroll. NBA, Hollow Knight Silksong, Rematch, Arc Raiders. Sad. Oh my god. So the green ones are like Xbox, right? Bro, tell me like less and less Xbox players.
Yeah,
Of course it's dominated by Steam players though.
of course.
Never would I imagine that Skate was that big. People are having
Oh.
fun. The reality is people are looking to have fun in a game. Even if it's a mindless fun. As long as it's fun.
Yeah.
Because the point of games is to get some laughs and like sort of like an escapism from real life and not being bombarded by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to
What
say
is
something?
what is Frag Punk?
Hold on. I'll show you guys the trailer on stream. Let me just pull it up.
Oh. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a Chinese hero shooter. Oh, that's crazy work. It's free to play hero shooter. Oh god.
Yeah, it's loud. My bad. Yeah, that's Frag Punk trailer.
Keep advancing, broker.
And I'm in.
Doors and corners, broker.
Lights on, nobody home.
I'm getting Clunite readings off the chart.
Nice.
Broker, snap out of it.
Okay.
Make it a little louder.
Stay frosty.
Seriously? No.
Broker, slow down.
Damn, bro.
Get back in the fight. Use this. Make your own rules.
Okay.
Time for new rules.
Let's go, baby.
Ooh, the song though.
Yeah. Very special effects heavy.
It's an ability shooter.
Yeah, hero shooter. I don't know how I feel about this. Well, that's funny. That's funny.
Nah.
Yeah, he just got Street Fighter
Guess
KO'd.
who's coming to dinner? Say hello to my little friend. Say goodnight, Gracie. You love this.
Wait, what?
Hey!
Nah, that's a cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's already
That-
out, by the way.
Yeah. It's a free to play game. So if you're interested, it's free to play. There's no
Yeah.
entry pay to see if you actually are gonna enjoy it. There you go. Anyway. But yeah, see, like a top 10. That's funny to me.
Yeah.
hmm
and apparently still pulls in around 750,000 daily users a day across all platforms. Then you had indie titles like Repo or Peak, some sports titles here or there, then a whole bunch of indie games and AA offerings with like the one single remaster in Oblivion 2. Another thing to note in this graph is that the grayish purple parts of each graph is players on Steam. So as you
Yeah.
can see, the Steam engagement, it eclipsed every other platform in terms of these top 15 games by a very large margin. You'll also likely have noticed a large amount of games in the top 15 most played had another thing in common. Most of them weren't AAA full-price video games.
Yep.
Arc Raiders, Clair Obscur, Repo, Schedule 1, Silksong, Rematch, etc.
Because people are tired of AAA slop. Like right now, AAA games have worse performance, less content in AAAs. Like you don't really get anything for AAA games besides like regurgitating the same thing. That's why like everyone goes either double A or indie. And they're not gauging you for price.
etc. They're all indie or AA games. They are also not $70 or like $80 at release, or of
Yep.
course, these lists do also exclude Nintendo games. I know, because Nintendo is obviously its own segregated ecosystem, so that should be taken into account here too. But on Steam alone, Alinea claims about 20,000 games or so were released on that platform in 2025. And of those
Damn.
20,000 games, only about 300 of them generated more than $1 million in sales in 2025. So yes, the competition is fierce, clearly, I know that. Either way, in total, Steam alone generated somewhere near $17.7 billion in total
Oh
sales
my
in 2025. A
God.
massive number, I know. Here's a graph showing how Steam has grown in price year over year overall too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Comparing 2024 to 25, this means that Steam's overall performance has actually increased by around 15% or so. But the other very, very interesting data find in this package is that of that $17.7 billion, about 25% of that came from indie games alone, which is absolutely nuts. That's about $4.5 billion, by the way. And that actually is seen here, $500 million alone were made by just 5
Wait, indie bestsellers, another year of great indie success stories. Indies accounted for 25% plus of revenue on Steam. Okay, let's see. So there's Peak. We played it, loved it. There's Repo. We played for community nights. There's Peak. We played with friends. There's Hollow Knight. We loved it. Escape from Duck Off, my personal off-stream relaxation game. Are we there yet? We recently got it as a gift from Mikey, our friend. So we
Yeah.
would 100% will be playing that. Deltarune haven't played it. Sultan's game haven't played it. Rematch haven't played it. Dispatch, I know it's a good game. It's not for me. We did gift it to our friend for Christmas.
Yeah.
Mega Bonk, love the game. Try Beyond, no, haven't played it. Boeck Spit, I enjoyed Boeck Spit. It was fun. Yeah, a lot of these games we did play. And they are good games.
5 indie games on Steam, as you can see there. Stuff like Silksong,
But 150 million plus gross revenue from Schedule 1, that is crazy.
Duck Off, and Schedule 1. Either way, that is absolutely nuts for the size of these games and who worked on it. We're
Mhm.
talking incredibly small teams. Like, here's a nice graphic with all the indie games that made all that money, by the way, which is, again, like just mighty insanely impressive that a quarter of all the gross revenue.
You know what was the most shocking surprise for me? How much fun I had with Repo. I was avoiding getting Repo because I thought it looks kind of dumb. But I ended up having so much fun with it.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, same.
Revenue came
I was very wrong about it. It's a really good game.
from games that cost nowhere near $100 at release. And this is what I mean when you compare the performance of these games to, say, a potential $100 Call of Duty or something else like that. The reality is that this sort of mentality, whether the industry wants to normalize it or not, is not exactly something people really want these days, or really ever, let's be honest. Is it really no surprise why Silksong sold the way it did? Yeah, because it's $20. Most people can afford and justify that price.
Yeah.
The same reason why Schedule 1 made over $150 million in gross revenue while being made by a single guy, by the way. These sorts of games and more are
It's as if you will get rewarded if you price it according to people's income. More people will be able to buy it, and you will end up generating more revenue off of it.
Yeah.
It's like economics 101. Like, the AAA studios never heard of it.
what I would call the current meta, if you will, but there's that other group, you know, the AA games, for lack of a better term, I guess. I'm talking about the Arc Raiders and the Clair Obscurs, you know, games that are not small games by any means, but again, they retail for like $50 at release. The way Alinea Analytics splits this is between premium games, which are games that you pay for to play, obviously, and then we have the free-to-play games. Looking at this graph, now again encompassing just Steam, a staggering 78% of overall market share of games bought and played on Steam in 2025 were from premium games. That's
Okay.
everything. Okay, your Silk Songs, your Arc Raiders, your Battlefield 6s, you name it, they're all in there. Regardless,
Okay.
this gap between the free-to-play and the premium titles is actually shrinking, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Like, what do you mean that free-to-play games are not making up the bulk of the pie anymore? Like, what gives? It's as Alinea says in their own article at various points, and also what Greg said in that interview earlier in the video, that the days of free-to-play games are not being as widely accepted compared to premium titles anymore these days. It's becoming very clear that players are actually more willing to buy a game for, say, $50 in Arc Raiders, or playing a free-to-play game, which will inevitably instead, you know, make them probably spend like $100 in the same period to enjoy it too. Even Greg said during that interview, as seen here, that based on what
Okay, he's using such weird phrasing, and now I'm trying to understand what Endymion is saying. Now I'm confused. Is he saying, like, is he agreeing with the ex-COD employee that free-to-play games are collapsing? Because that is just factually untrue.
Yeah, it's extremely untrue.
Hi, Fate Fan, how you doing? Hi, Ancient, how you doing? Hi,
Hey, Zeno, how you
Goku, how
doing?
you doing?
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
Let's see. Yeah,
Because
are there graphs of...
the, this is like Steam based on Steam and such.
Okay,
I get it.
so in 2025, just... oh my god.
What the heck is going on?
Oh, I think someone is just being a little cunt outside.
Fair.
Okay, so the second I opened my mouth. Anyway, mobile alone generated 129 billion out of free-to-play ones.
Yeah.
Holy hell. Okay, total market, the global gaming market is projected to reach around 197 to 264 billion, with free-to-play being a huge driver.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find like actual like numbers I can show on stream. Actual graphs, numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right?
Mhm.
Because you and I both know that free to play games are huge outside of the US. Just
Yeah.
because like the quote unquote untapped market that the West are not able to break through to Asia and Southeast Asia.
Oh my god, I did find another graph though. I didn't find the one I was looking for, but I found this. Pop is annoying. Okay, I found this one. The revenue that was generated, right? Yeah, you guys will be able to see it like this. So yeah, global games market revenue in 2025. Asia Pacific, 97.6 billion. Middle East and Africa, 7.1 billion. Europe, 33.1 billion. Latin America, 8.3 billion. North America, 52.7 billion. That is a
Yeah.
lot of money.
Yeah, look at that. Asia Pacific. So that includes Southeast Asia and Asia.
Imagine all the money that gacha games generated off of this.
Yeah.
And out of which, yeah, mobile dominated with 3 billion players, 83%.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because let's be honest here, at least in Asia, people don't really sit down. They're usually always working. Yep.
Mhm.
So playing games on their mobile is more accessible. So if they're playing Genshin, people who play Genshin on the PC, it's
20% of the revenue, C. No, C is really into like their mobile FPS games, not a Maple Story. I think Maple Story is different country, not Southeast Asia. I lived
Yeah.
in Southeast Asia. The
It might
the games that are popular there, it would be like Mobile Bang Bang or Free Fire,
PUBG.
PUBG Mobile, COD Mobile, yeah,
Yeah.
which are free to play games.
They are. Maple Story might be like South Korea.
Wait, US and China are tied? Almost tied. China is 49.8 billion, US is 49.6 billion. Almost tied, yes.
Which is a huge sum of money. That's
Yeah.
200 million apart.
It's a little bit unfortunate I cannot find a graph of how much revenue was generated by free to play games on its own. But a huge market. There's a reason why there's constantly like people having meltdowns on Twitter that, oh my god, how is Hoyoverse generating billions and billions of dollars every single year? Free to play games, by the way. So that's why I'm a little confused with Endymion's statement. Very confusing for me. But anyway.
He knows with Call of Duty and others behind the scenes that the more interesting and acceptable idea now is to have a premium game, something you buy obviously, but with light monetization, like whatever that means, I guess, over free to play now. As we all know, Arc Raiders has exploded, and it's still exploding. People are playing that game like crazy, and then Marathon comes out in 2026. And Bungie has since, according to them anyways, fixed a lot of the problems with Marathon, and it too is another extraction shooter that
Okay, did it make it fun? They said they fixed it. Did it make it fun?
that is launching at half the price of a AAA game. And who knows, it could be a big release. We don't know yet. But this is my opinion. This is the new meta, okay? People are much more inclined to buy into your game if you're not threatening their wallets anymore. You know what I mean? It's far more palpable to play Arc Raiders and enjoy that for hundreds of hours over, say, a potential $100 Call of Duty game that will also, ask you to buy the Battle Pass, have bundles and whatever, and expect you to pay for the future season battle passes too for more money as well. Even Helldivers has both free mini battle passes and the paid ones too, but these can be obtained by playing the game either way by just grinding and playing the game. Regardless, I don't need to tell you that Helldivers 2 is also not a fully priced video game, and look how well it did in 2024 and continues to soar in 2025 even. This mentality of, no, you guys need to accept $100 games is just never really going to work, guys. Come on, the only way this would be normalized is if, like, every society in the world just suddenly out of nowhere saw a massive surge and boost in financials. Like, everyone...
I think even then, I feel like it only will happen if all of humanity simultaneously trips and bumps their head. even I of course I can only speak for myself. Even let's say I would get like a financial boost right now as we speak, I still wouldn't go and buy a game for $100. I'm not a lunatic. Like no. Like you would have to hit me over the head and make my brain dumber than it already is to do that. Bungie fixed Marathon by removing the fun. Yeah, but to remove the fun, they first have to have the fun there, right?
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of flaw with that statement.
Who makes, I don't know, $20 an hour suddenly now makes something like $50 an hour. But somehow that doesn't also just raise everything up in price, which is impossible. Obviously, that's inflation. So it's just never going to happen. These games they will just die, okay, before they even get started. If anyone over there believes that their games will be the ones to normalize $100 at release, like the only game, in my opinion, that could do this, okay, maybe 3 game franchises at best, all right? One is GTA 6 because, come on, it's GTA 6. The other is whatever the next Zelda main series game is for Switch 2. And finally, maybe possibly an Elden Ring 2 or something like that. Anything else believing that they could somehow convince millions of players, hey, you definitely want to buy our game for $100 at release? You are crazy. You're gonna close down. You're gonna have mass layoffs too. My opinion and advice is very, very simple. Just stop while you're ahead and pivot your trajectory towards the far.
I think the reason why I don't like GTA is because it's so unrelatable for me that I'm not having fun with it. It's just, like looking at this trailer right now, right? It's a dude working out on the beach whilst some women just standing and looking. Then you go to the store to get like what? I'm assuming that's Corona.
That's 6-pack, yeah.
It just it's more like a chore simulator to me. Like, yeah, I work out, but like I'll work out while watching anime and run on my treadmill. Each 1,000 steps, I get to watch another episode. Incentives, right? Instead of a 6-pack of beer, I'm gonna get some chalky milk after a shower. It's just instead of going outside and touching grass, I'm gonna touch the fluffy rug under me.
Rugs are nicer. That
But yeah.
fluffy rug is soft.
Also, for people who don't get the joke, immune
Stop
deficient.
right there, criminal scum.
Yep.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Instead of $100 for a game, I helped my Oshi grift.
I was trying to add a disclaimer, Moose. Okay. For people who didn't understand the joke, I'm immune deficient, which means I need to minimize how much I go outside. Okay. Thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Thank you for the support, Moose. Undying says Bloodborne 2 can be sold for $100. It will never happen.
I still wouldn't buy it. GTA was never my type of game. Never found them that fun. Yeah, it's not for me.
Yeah.
I tried it.
Same.
It's just, I can't.
Far more palpable and profitable.
Like, why would I want to see that in the game? I can just look outside the window.
Oh, actually true though. Actually
Literally.
true.
You might as well like I can literally print it out right now and put it on, and I would not know the difference.
Yeah. Spin says, I know it's not the numbers of free-to-play games, but I can post a link that talks about amount of money mobile games made in 2025 if you want.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I already saw like the mobile numbers. The reason why it's a little bit of a mute point is because it's mobile games. There are quite a bit of mobile games that are monetized. Like I need graph specific, and it's mobile. I was trying to find the graph for specifically PC free to play. That's the complicated part.
Yeah. Hey Doomsday, how you doing? Hey Lumpy.
How you guys doing?
$40 to $50 range for your games instead. Sure, it means your game doesn't have to be as expansive, which is actually good for workload, but also for people to buy into it too. Ensure that your gameplay loop is addicting and realistically that you can repeat that fun forever, because that's actually the golden rule that the original Bungie developers spoke about back when they made Halo Combat Evolved. Bungie's whole design philosophy back then was if you can make a compelling 30-second gameplay loop, that's genuinely all that matters. You can be doing anything else in these games. As long as that gameplay is fun and addicting and that loop works, that's it, right? Look at Arc Raiders. Realistically, what are you doing in that game? You're collecting junk, you're shooting robots, and you're fighting other raiders, right? Technically, on paper, that's not very complicated.
I mean, that's what I do in Duck Off. Shoot other birds while collecting junk and working on my
Yes.
base.
Yes.
But you're a duck. Honestly, the most fulfilled I ever felt in my life. Mobile games, ew. Okay. Just because it can be sold for $100 doesn't mean it will sell to a large enough customer base for $100. Yeah, that's true, but try explaining that to them. They'll call you a bigot.
It sounds
Yeah.
simple, and yes, it is. But boy, is it fun to do, right? Because that's all you need. There's a reason why phrases like return to basics always ring true. Even like with music, most of the music people love the most is just simple and easy to understand. You don't need to do too much. As long as, like Bungie said 25 years ago or so, that 30-second gameplay loop is rock solid, and games like Arc Raiders, they have that loop. Helldivers has that loop. Dark Souls and Elden Ring, they have that as well. I mean, even realistically, Call of Duty, the one thing that has kept that series alive, like justifiably for so long, despite all of its problems and monetization.
Like with Call of Duty, they got so complacent that they just forgot to actually add new stuff every single time they churn it out again.
Yeah.
Like, how do you continue releasing for 7 releases of Call of Duty and you forget to add new stuff for 7 releases? Instead, you remove stuff. Let's not forget they did remove the story stuff. Hi, Sirius. How are you doing?
Hey, Jojo.
Mobile games aren't what they're supposed used to be, and no game should cost $100. I agree with the second part. I'm confused about the first part. Wait, Uma Musume is a mobile game? No shit, John. Okay, let's wait until John realizes that Genshin Impact is a mobile game as well.
What's the game that he plays? Nike?
Nike Goddess of Victory.
It's a mobile game, bro.
We're about to ruin John's whole existence.
Uh-oh.
flop is because, let's be real, that addicting 30-second loop of gameplay. Arguably, Call of Duty has one of the best gameplay mechanical loops in like the histories of games. Like, that can't even be denied. You run, you turn a corner, you shoot a guy, or he shoots you. You reload, you shoot another guy, eventually maybe you activate a kill streak or something. The dopamine is hitting your brain like crazy, the loop then resets, you see a guy again, you shoot him or he hits you, you maybe get shot, so you immediately smash the button to respawn, game loop resets, rinse and repeat for hundreds of hours across multiple games, eras again and again and again, until we all just pass away and the sun blows up one day. But that's all that really matters, isn't it? What I think these game developers and publishers, especially in AAA, are more worried about is ensuring that their games have the best graphics. Look, we have this prolific actor that was like on Netflix or something to pull people in, or multiple modes that somehow justify these ballooning budgets and laughable prices. But really, what was the indie games and AA ones are proving again and again by selling what they sold is that none of that really matters, does it? Games will always be about the gameplay, go figure. Remind me again how many people are still playing Counter-Strike 2, or even Team.
Yeah, but why would you add Pokemon Z and A to Z?
Yeah.
While talking about like games need gameplay, because that game sure didn't.
Fortress 2, no matter how many other games come out around it. How many people are playing that banana game on Steam as we speak? Like, why is that? All right, the simple gameplay loop. We always come back to what is simple and works. I don't care how much you try to tell me that your game is worth if the gameplay isn't addictive, if you keep pulling control.
I don't know. I know plenty of people that don't want simple. They want to cry, like salty, salty tears cry. We have like a few people that hate themselves so much they keep playing Souls-like games. That is their free time.
Yeah.
Away from me, like it's some Sony third-person action game to tell me a story where I'm now not playing the game, it won't somehow justify you thinking that you can now charge me more now. I am just going to, like many other players, find those games that don't hold my hand constantly, that let me do what I want to do, which is play video games, you know, the whole point of the medium in the first place.
Yeah, for me, that's usually like MMO games, where MMO games that let me just log in and do whatever the hell I want, no hand holding. I decide at what pace and where I go. It used to be. That's why I'm underlining it. It used to be. These days, MMO games, not only they'll hold your hand, they'll hold your ass while you poop. They'll like spread the cheeks. MMO games are also like degenerating these days. Hi, unknown. How you doing? Hey, don't call me out like that.
I'm gonna read his message. Y'all might hate mobile games, but they have their charm, and some of them are far better than what comes out today for consoles and PC. We never said we hated mobile games.
I play a
How
mobile
was have
game literally every night before sleeping. It's my routine.
He does. We don't hate mobile games. It has their place, and phones are getting stronger. They are.
You all got phones, right? No, I
Like
never
this.
said I hate mobile games. I don't know who the
Yeah.
fuck is trying to push that thing. I'm not even getting into that topic. If someone's trying to push that thing, same as some idiot that's trying to say I'm a grifter who wait, what did the dude say? Hold on. Let me just refresh my memory what the dude said. Oh yeah, I'm a grifter who hates Iron Mouse, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Apparently there's some schizo on Twitter who's saying that Rev, Hero Hey, and me, we hate Iron Mouse and we're trying to do a campaign against her. Like, okay, okay, what? It's like, bro, did you forget your meds? Anyway.
Like, why do you think Dark Souls is so addicting and people replay those games all of the time? Gee, I wonder why. Probably because the story and the cutscenes are minimal, the gameplay loop is fun as hell, and you aren't being held by the hand constantly. If Dark Souls was made by Sony Santa Monica, that's the God of War people, or 343 Industries, which did Halo and Metroid Prime 4, they would have a guy in your ear 24/7 telling you what to do with big waypoints on the map, and every 5 minutes a cutscene would begin and rip control away from you. This is why, like always, returning to basics is always what's best. That's what these indie games are emulating and doing.
Oh, speaking of free-to-play games, I did finally break down. I downloaded Warframe. I'll finally give in. After all the freaking nagging from Zen and you guys, I will finally try out Warframe properly.
Yes.
I'm gonna hate it though. I already know.
Time to bust out new guns and new Warframe, baby. Woo.
If you're doing a bad job of running the campaign, because I've never heard about it. I didn't hear about it either. I guess I am really bad at the campaign. Wait, they're grouping you in with Rev base. What? Hi Yui, how you doing?
Anyway,
Is someone having a smear campaign against you and others for no reason? I don't know what the person is trying to do, like, actually. Hi Roland, how
Yeah.
you doing?
hey, Roland.
Doom has come to leave. Bro, like I said, like every month there's a new conspiracy theory about me. There's a conspiracy theory about me for months now that I'm a industry plan. Like, where? Wait,
Yeah, your industry plan that
can
makes
I have some of the industry plan numbers and money?
Yo, can we get those?
Like, bro, what?
It's why they're selling. It's why people keep coming back to them time and again. Even look at Super Mario and Zelda. Sure, they have stories, I guess, but why are people honestly playing these games really? It's the gameplay, like always. Although apparently developers do think that Steam has a monopoly on the market either way. As GameIndustry.biz reported here to close out.
Yeah, okay. This is one of the discussions I was getting into as well, about Steam being a quote-unquote monopoly. In a sense, you could call Steam a monopoly, but it's more like a consenting monopoly by the consumer, you know? Because you do have alternatives. You have Epic, you have GOG, you have all these alternatives. You have even like the Xbox store, right? You have all these alternatives. Steam is just preferred by the consumer who use PC. So technically, it's not a monopoly, but in a sense, it is a monopoly because people prefer buying games from there. But it's not like they're inching anyone else out. Like, they're not inching anyone out of business. They're just doing it better than they are. And that's why people prefer it. So there's like a kind of a difference. If Lifu is a plant, I'm a Godzilla.
Hey, Devastator.
Of the video, 72% of developers allegedly believe that Steam has an absolute monopoly on PC games, but you need to ask yourself why that is the way that it is too. It's because just like games with really fun gameplay loops that are winning all the time always, it's also why Steam wins so often as well. It's because it's easy to use, it's free to sign up and apply and all that, so no wonder it's doing.
I think we all can agree, like, if Epic would be outselling Steam, they would have made sure to bankrupt all the other platforms, considering that Epic is failing as a platform. Not with Fortnite. With Fortnite, they're doing their own thing, but as a platform, they are failing. But even then, there's still the CEO still thinks he can tell Steam how to handle his own platform, like how Steam should handle Steam.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing that's
Yeah.
happening, you know? The only reason why Epic Games is still around is because of Fortnite and Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
So well, the less hoops you have to jump through to get to the thing that you want is always going to win in the end no matter what. I mean, I guess you can be jealous if you want to, but in the end, it's just a simple reason why the things that are easy to use and understand always win the biggest. You don't need big fancy graphics, again, some actor who's like in a movie that you spend millions of dollars to star in your game or cutscenes every 10 minutes. You just need a fun game to play and then make it affordable and have it run well too, obviously. Call of Duty should actually learn from Arc Raiders and success stories like it, because the industry is not only changing from within, but it's obvious that consumer behaviors are too. And how long until that 25% revenue share hits, I don't know, 50, maybe even 60%? I mean, time will tell, but what do you guys think? Is $100 something you can see happen or even be reasonable for like a game day one? Or
It 100% is gonna happen. But if it's reasonable, it's a whole different thing. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's an unreasonable thing. And I think a lot of people are gonna be like, are you fucking kidding me? And just go buy a AA or an indie game and call it a day there.
Yep.
I still refuse to use Epic. I will always avoid like the plague. I open it once in a while, claim a free game, and never play it.
Yep.
This is my life. Like it when games have stories, and they have good gameplay. That's even better. Look at games like Legacy of Kain. I don't give a fuck about the story quite often. Like Duck Off, right? All you need to know is you're a motherfucking duck and you're here to shoot some motherfucking birds.
Yeah.
That's all the story you have. For me, no, I know this is gonna be crazy. Bear with me. I care about the gameplay in the game. I know it's crazy. Hi Ryuko, how are you doing?
Hey, Ryuko.
The only thing I use Epic for is the free games, but do you play them? Or are you like me, you get the free games but never open them?
I am forced to use Epic Games. because I played World War Z on it because I bought it on there.
Yeah, you fucked up.
No, it was exclusive to Epic Games first.
I don't, but the games at $80 mostly because I just don't care for the games coming out. Fair enough. You care about the gameplay? What a grifter. I know, like fuck me, I guess. Bro, jokes aside, you're saying it ironically. I was told that it would intend that I'm a grifter for saying I care about the gameplay. Go figure. Okay, let's check this one out. I'm very curious what's going on here. Or I'm trying to decide which one I want to check out first. It's a hard decision.
I think the Twitch one would be better because it's related to Twitch.
The Twitch one?
Yeah.
No, we have like the YouTube thing and the Twitch thing.
Wait, is that the Anarchist?
Yes,
The downfall of
yeah, there's a whole thing happening with anarchists. I am planning to watch this regardless because remember, guys, I told you that I actually watch internet anarchists, and apparently there's a whole shitstorm happening right now. Apparently, he's been stealing videos this whole time, through and through, every single one of them.
there's already drama with him when he was a TF2.
Well,
content creator
apparently
too.
it's like full on. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's better then.
Okay. I
Oh,
do
wait.
want to check this one out first.
Yeah, do that one first.
Shuan Head just called out YouTube. I'm assuming this is because I saw VTubers like Smuggy being like her channel getting like restrictions because she reacted to Shuan Head video. And apparently she was not the only one. Like the original video that Shuan had made didn't get any like slaps or anything, but people reacting to it did. It's the kids dating app thing. So apparently Sean Head is like publicly calling out YouTube for doing that. That her video is fine, but people reacting to it is like violating policies.
3 days ago, Shuon had released a video titled The Insane World of Child Dating Apps. And first of all, what kind of world are we even living in where that's a thing? Just
Like, there's a reason why I don't react to specific channels. It's not because I have a issue with those YouTube channels or something. There is something that triggers on YouTube that either internally people are doing that or their AI, it strikes your channel. Last time I reacted to CoffeeZilla, this is why I never react to him again. My channel almost got fucked. This is why I also don't watch any gun stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Like there's some the YouTube AI is fucked.
no on so many levels. But here's what's going on for
As for like the whole dating app for kids, jail. Actually jail.
this video. You see 3 different VTubers, Smugalana, Mary
Oh. Mari got strike too?
VTuber, and
Oh.
Chills Her Streams reacted to that video and had their videos struck down by YouTube. She was saying, attention, some BS. Several YouTubers, the 3 I just mentioned, have had their videos covering my new video about the dangers of child dating apps unfairly removed from YouTube for, quote, violating TOS, unquote, while my original video is still up on YouTube. Their requests for approval have been ignored. This is completely insane and unfair. As the creator of the original video, I'm calling for YouTube to remove the TOS strike.
Oh, YouTube has completely more and more publicly ignoring false strikes and false demonetization. I think Kitsunero still didn't get her AdSense account back.
Oh no.
And it's been like what, weeks now? Statistic wise, like how many millions of accounts have lost their accounts now? It's bad. And like now their responses are literally, we don't care. Because they don't.
Against these YouTubers, as well as any others who have been hit for covering my video, let them cover it. It's fair use and not against TOS. At Team YouTube, at YouTube creators, please fix your broken system. Stop using AI to determine these things. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Attached are 2 screenshots. Let's check these out. So we can see Smug Elena here saying, I'm formally appealing the community guideline strike issued against my video at Team YouTube. After reviewing YouTube's child safety policy, I believe this content was flagged in error, as it is transformative commentary and educational critique regarding public safety. And the second screenshot, we've got Mary saying, hello Team YouTube. I'm submitting a formal appeal regarding the community guideline strike issued against my video. Upon careful review of YouTube's child safety policy, I believe this enforcement action was applied in error, as the content in question constitutes transformative commentary and educational critique focused on public safety. Chelser the Destroyer responding to Mary and saying the same thing happened to me, sad times. Mary's tweet.
I don't know Mary or Chelser, but I'm pretty sure they, like, I know Smug. I know Smug pauses and goes on tangents a lot. And on top of that, you have the approval of the creator, of the original creator being okay and even encouraging of reacting to videos. So why is YouTube taking it in their hands to do this shit? Technically, YouTube as a platform should not even have a say in it then.
Yeah.
Hi, Dead Man. How you doing?
Hey, Dead Man, what's up?
Tweet was made on December 24th, but just an hour ago, Team YouTube responded saying, we send you a DM. Let's continue.
So, like, criticizing these apps, you'll get a child safety policy strike for criticizing them and making sure people know how dangerous they are and how bad they are. You're the one harming them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Continue our convo there. So hopefully they actually resolve this, but we'll see.
They're both fairly known reactubers. They do a lot of video reactions. Okay. It just, I'm saying about like the duration of pausing, since I've never actually seen their reacts, I cannot really say much about their like pause duration.
Smug Elena also made her tweet contacting Team YouTube on December 24th as well, and she got a response the next day on the 25th that reads, we flagged this to our team to take a second look, wanted to clarify that a person did review your appeal, not AI, but mistakes can happen. So we've shared with the right people to re-review. We'll go ahead and DM you so that line of communication is open for when we hear back. Thanks for bearing with us on this. Once again, hopefully they resolve this, but yeah, this is all a pretty strange look, and she would even add this context, saying, on a side note, although my video was not removed, it is not reaching as many people as usual, like nothing I've ever seen before in the history of my channel. I assumed it's due to posting too close to Christmas, and people being busy with the holidays, or people just not wanting to watch a video about this topic. Understandable, have a nice day. But because of this other stuff, I now suspect it is being suppressed. Meanwhile, other YouTubers that react to it are just having their videos completely outright removed. And according to the person who screen recorded this, pick 2, my video is in quote-unquote restricted mode, essentially shadow banned, which is completely out of a creator's control.
Bro, my whole channel is in restricted mode.
Yeah.
Like, literally, if you open my channel right now in restrictive mode, you would think it's a dead channel. Like, there's no streams, there's no videos, there's nothing.
Nothing I can do about that. I didn't even know that this was a thing. But my channel will be fine. The more important issue is the smaller channels being struck over covering my video. It's just crazy how we can't cover basically the news, yet this stuff can be covered.
I'm starting to think the reviewer is an AI named person.
On mainstream television.
Imagine the plot twist. YouTube did make its own AI and they did call it human or person.
As mentioned, she included 2 pictures. The first one being her analytics for the video, it looks like. And yeah, you can see this got around 363,000 less views than usual. It is falling below the average. The average is that like gray highlighted area right there. The top being like, you know, the higher part of the average, the bottom being the lower part of the average. And you can see the blue line is the video in question. And the second image is actually this video that I think she mentioned a viewer sent her, showing how when they enter restricted mode, Shu's video disappears. The one in question, of course.
Bro, okay. But in reality, then, like, I should completely quit YouTubing in general. Because, again, my whole channel is restricted. Oh
Yeah,
no,
I
the
just
lewdness, the married YouTuber. Oh my god, so disgusting. Censor her, hide her from humanity. Do not let them know.
yeah, I've noticed. I just checked the
Here.
channel.
Yeah, I'm opening it on stream. Here. My channel, right? This is normal mode. Like, this is the not restricted mode, right? Everything is here. Videos on a daily basis, right? Streams. It's all here, right? Let's see. Restricted mode. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see how much of a dead channel it is now. Streams. Let me refresh this.
1 month ago.
A month ago, 2 months ago, 4 months ago, 4 months ago. I post on a daily basis. This is how you know YouTube is actually trying to bury your channel.
Yeah.
Nothing is there.
Does it do on both posts as well?
I don't know. But yeah. I just wanted to show this.
Okay. Remember to turn off restricted mode.
That's what I'm doing. This is how much YouTube is fucking with my channel.
Yep.
Course I'm referring to. The restricted mode thing is still confusing. I don't think that's the problem here, but I mean, it might not be helping the case, but there's a difference between like
on paper, my channel is completely fucked.
restricted mode, not showing a video, and like an actual shadow ban. You might recall back in August and around like August, September-ish, a lot of people were trying to wonder why like views were falling off for pretty much everyone on the platform. And there was a lot of talk about like restricted mode being the case, and then people were finding out that there might have been some like loose association with like ad blockers and whatnot. It was a very confusing situation that I don't think ultimately came to any 100% conclusion. But for example, if we go to Shu's channel and we enter restricted mode, we can see that it's actually not just that video that's being hidden, so to speak, but it actually wipes out like the majority of her videos of all time. And then you can compare that to this where I turn off restricted mode, and you can see that's like her actual full list of videos. So yeah, in restricted mode, it only shows like 12 of her videos, but in reality, she's of course got dozens upon dozens that you will never see in restricted mode. But those videos still...
Like when you guys are bored and you go check out like your favorite content creators, just like toggle on and off the restrictive mode and see how much they're getting screwed over. This is why, like, make sure you have the restrictive mode off. Otherwise, you might not even see the content creator you want to see.
Performed fine, meaning I don't think restricted mode's the problem here. There might, as mentioned, be like an actual shadow ban thing going on. It's hard to say for sure. The whole topic's very confusing, and this is not to like shame the viewer that was saying it might be restricted mode. I totally don't blame them for thinking that might be the case, and like I said, it still might be a factor, but I don't think it's like the definitive answer to what's going on here. And again, like I don't blame anyone for being confused on this topic because YouTube doesn't tell us anything about this. We've all just had to speculate over and over again and try to come to our own conclusions. And even for my channel and so many other channels out there, if you turn on restricted mode, a bunch of videos are wiped out. Like for me, it's like half my channel's gone. For Kitsu, I think that was one of the worst I saw. It was like 90% of her channel wiped out in restricted.
You should check my channel then. My channel lost more than 90%.
Yeah, your
like
live
I said before,
disappeared.
What?
Your live stream archive disappeared.
Yeah.
I really don't like bashing YouTube, and like I'm not trying to bash them here. I love this platform. I freaking love making videos. I'm very grateful for YouTube and for all the viewers and for all of this.
Like,
But
I'm grateful for the community I made here. But YouTube itself is kind of annoying me. Good night, Spin. Hi,
Good night,
Neko-chan.
Spin.
How are you doing?
Hey, Neko, how you doing?
But, you know, we can't help but wish YouTube was a bit more straightforward on some of this stuff and helped out a bit more on some of this stuff, right? I'm trying to put it nicely. She would also get this response from this user saying that, yeah, her video is like actually shadow banned. They say, yeah, it's shadow banned. I have all notifications on for your channel, and I got 0 notifications for that video, I presume. Also, I have a small channel and just had my best video to date, and it hasn't really slowed down, so don't think it's holiday related. But then again, my stuff is 3D printing and miniature painting stuff. We got another weird story here. This user saying, normally your videos show up very quickly in my For You section. This time was weird. I would not have known you published a new video on YouTube had you not posted on X about it. It simply never showed up.
I had a weird glitch happening today. So everyone knows how I pre-schedule videos for like 10 a.m. EST every day. The video for today did not go live at all. I only realized it at like 12 p.m. so I had to manually publish it.
What?
It was weird. It was a weird glitch.
Up like it always does. And I just saw this response from Chelzer Destroyer. She also said, in response to Shoe on Head here, thanks for this. That's very sweet. I'm laying low with it since it slapped me with a 90-day warning. And speaking of Kitsu a moment ago, I also just saw her in the responses here too. She says, YouTube AI continuing to be BS. Hope YouTube fixes this ASAP, man. Also, don't forget how they disabled my AdSense account for literally no reason. And all I'm being told to do is wait. Yeah, the kids who...
She literally lost all of her income from YouTube. Like, all the income she had from YouTube and her videos and stuff like that, it's gone.
Oh my gosh.
stuff's crazy too. Take a look at this.
Like,
She says,
thankfully, she does, like, her main streaming platform is Twitch. So that part is untouched.
hi Team YouTube, Team Google, happy holidays, adds these accounts and says, I have a YouTube channel of almost 90,000 subscribers and a secondary YouTube channel of almost 15,000 subscribers. I've been without my AdSense account for 2 weeks now. Yeah, for those who don't know, without an AdSense account, you're not getting paid from anything on YouTube. You need that account. And she says, please, can you please get me into contact with someone from AdSense? Your AI falsely flagged my account, likely a false positive. All my YouTube channels and my AdSense account are in good standing. My YouTube's AdSense account is still disabled. I still have gotten no reply on my first ticket. The support only tells me to wait. Here's what happened. On December 12th, I've received an email informing me that my AdSense account was canceled. Reason: the AdSense account is connected to an account that is breaking AdSense policies. I first misunderstood this as it would be connected to a banned account, but I now believe they are referring to my YouTube channels. The issue is all my YouTube channels are in good standing, no warnings, no strikes. I can upload just fine. When trying to appeal it, I get auto-replied that they cannot take a further look because of the following 5 reasons. They cannot confirm the account, saying the publishing ID is wrong. It's not. Their records show the account is still active. It's not. The account is connected to an account that was closed or disabled due to policy reasons. It's not. They are unable to confirm the account again. I should log into my connected Google account and try again. I did. The account may have been disabled due to invalid click activity. There are no invalid clicks. All my views and clicks, for that matter, are to my knowledge legitimate. I'm told to fix any of these issues and try again, but each time I only get auto-replied to. Please help me reinstate my account or get me into contact with someone
This is just
that I can talk to
terrifying.
about this issue. She also said, as a reminder, this is how it started, linking to a tweet from back on December 12th that reads, please help. My AdSense account was just disabled because your AI
And like, that's what I'm saying. It's been weeks and they're still not helping her. Like, it's still not resolved. Like, what the hell are they doing?
falsely flagged my account for ban evasion. I've never had a banned or disabled account, and I have never violated any AdSense policy. And yeah, we can see this message had said, violations found. Account related to a disabled account. Our specialists have found that your account is related to an account that was disabled for violations of AdSense policies. Publishers whose accounts have been disabled are not eligible for further participation in the AdSense program. And then, of course, all the further context that we already went over that's occurred since. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of BS going on, man. I feel so bad for these people.
This is such a big reason why I'm also now super picky with specific topics.
Yeah.
At least like for uploading videos, I'm super picky about it. Well, plus I'm more interested in gaming stuff. Kitsu was ugly crying on stream. It was heartbreaking. Oh my god. I feel
Oh no.
I saw her post that she was like apologizing that she had a breakdown on stream. I didn't know the context of it, so I'm assuming that's what it was about. There's nothing required them to help her. Unfortunately, they just get to pocket the AdSense revenue for themselves. Well, they used to at least break under public pressure, but now even public pressure is doing nothing. Now YouTube is at a point where even if they publicly look like the bad guy, they don't care. They reached a point of they don't care if they look and act like a bad guy and everyone knows about it. I guess you could call it like going mask off.
Yeah.
It's so messed up. It is. It is. But like I said, thankfully, she streams on Twitch, like that's her main streaming platform, and she gets like an income. Imagine if your main platform is YouTube and your main streams are on YouTube. You're fucked. You're actually completely fucked. Then perhaps we should collectively start a cancer premium. Moose, me saying stuff like this would get my channel fucked.
Yeah. So we're gonna remove
So
that.
I will not be like endorsing saying stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because again, you guys need to remember, for me, YouTube is my like 99% of income.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, I want to check this one out.
Oh, that's a long video. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It is. Okay. I'm just really curious. Like, I like throwing on some like internet anarchist while I'm just chilling and watching. Not what, like when I'm like chilling and like doing art or rigging or something, I would just like slap on a video and just listen to it while I do my shit. I remember that YouTube has a court order to reinstate some guy's channel. They ignored it. Yeah. I saw that too. Yeah. I saw the guy post about it. He basically is like, they literally are ignoring it. They're pretending like nothing even happened. That shit is crazy. So now we just gotta. What? Why is it just sitting there in the corner like that, menacingly? Oh, I thought Zen is coming back. Damn, he punked me. I think the other two videos, I don't know if I'll have time to do that because this one is a long one. I didn't even know he's this problematic. Like I'm usually like pretty simple with what I watch. You're back?
I am back.
Okay. Downfall of internet anarchists. More plagiarism. Plagiarism? How do you pronounce it?
Plagiarism.
Okay. I cannot English.
But again, I'm really sorry for the things that I did in the videos. Copying people's work and not crediting them properly or at all. I should have got some Kleenex.
Hi everybody. Right, let's not mess about. We've got lots of evidence to get through.
Okay.
Lots and lots of lies to get through as well. So to quickly recap, I recently discovered the Internet Anarchist had a video up on his channel about James Corden that was far too similar to somebody else's video
I actually watched the James Corden video.
about James Corden for it to be a coincidence. It was clear to me the Internet Anarchist had copied somebody else's work. After my video went up, the Internet Anarchist commented on my video. In that comment, he told us how he didn't copy the James Corden video.
In regards to James Corden video, a few months ago, I began expanding my writing team so we could produce more consistent and exciting documentaries for everyone who supports the channel. Oh my god, I'm having Illuminati flashbacks. Bruh. I'm having Illuminati flashbacks. No! As long
Oh
as
no.
there's no abused ex, we're good. Until then, this has been a two-person operation with the increased volume. My review process fell short. While I checked scripts for structure, pacing, story flow, and overall consistency, I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos. That oversight is entirely on me, and I take full responsibility for it.
Video, and in fact it was a writer he had just hired a few months back. He also assured us that this was the only
But like, is there actually like a writer who messed up, or is it like the same situation as with like Bungie? Like, we didn't know that the artist stole the art, while the art director is the one following the artist from they stole.
video on his channel that had copied somebody else's, because he did his own investigation maybe 6 or 7 hours after my video went up. He assured us that the James Corden video was the only video to copy another on his channel. A channel with over 200 videos, and that was the only one.
Jeremy Fragrance was one of the most unique success stories on YouTube. Real name Daniel Stradinsky.
The rise of Jeremy Fragrance is easily one of the most unexpected success stories on YouTube. Jeremy, real name Daniel Stradinsky,
He had an uncanny ability to communicate scent through a screen, something very few people had achieved on YouTube back then.
But what truly set him apart on YouTube was his uncanny ability to vividly describe every scent, breaking it down in a way anyone could understand.
Fans would frequently comment saying, "This guy can make you hear smells."
As one of the comments on his video puts it, "This guy can make you hear smells."
As this guy seriously...
You know what this reminds me of? How many of you guys check out YouTube for like those small animated like history videos? I've noticed there's like a whole trend on YouTube of like everyone is making the same history videos.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And they're literally ripping off each other like constantly. Here, it's these videos. Hold on, I found it. It's
You're
these
7 years old.
like these kind of videos, right? So this is from Lost Legacy. And like here's the thumbnail. That's how the thumbnail looks, right?
Okay.
You are born in 15th century.
This is a different channel.
You open your eyes for...
Yikes.
This is a third channel like this.
Your life as a medieval prisoner.
Fourth channel like this.
The silliest...
Fifth channel like this. I don't know. Like it's a lot. It's a lot of channels like this right now on YouTube. And I'm like going down like a whole rabbit hole of that. I keep getting World War II documentary videos with AI voices and slightly different scripts covering the exact same topic. Bro, like the one I watched is like bar for bar, example for example, identical. Are they just AI? All of them are AI. Yeah. All of them AI.
Wow.
And you just copy pasted channels. Yeah. All of them are AI. Yeah. It's crazy. It's literally same thumbnails, same story, same example, same everything.
Put, all he has, an internet anarchist watermark in the corner of the screen to stop people from copying, from stealing his clips. Anyway, yes, he's stolen another documentary, this time about Jeremy Fragrance. And remember, in the comment on my video, he told us that the James Corden video was the only video that had shown any signs of being plagiarized on his channel. So what the feck's this one?
He assigned each different scent their own personality and explained the scent through describing what kind of person he imagines wearing it.
The daring category. Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
Jeremy would help his audience visualize every scent by assigning personalities to them.
The daring category. Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
He often interviewed female models to get their opinions on different perfumes to judge what's the best choice to wear for a certain occasion.
And this took the form of him bringing in female models on camera and having them test different scents and pick their
Literally the same words, the same examples, the same videos.
Bar for bar, honey.
What the hell?
favorites for specific occasions.
Compared to the James Corden video, the plagiarism in the Jeremy Fragrance video was even more blatant. It was so obvious, I found that one straight away. So I don't know what his internal investigation was. I assume it was just him scrolling through his phone on his channel going, he's probably alright, yeah, fine. It must have been that. How did I find this Jeremy Fragrance one within the first 6 minutes of looking? And he had hours and hours and he couldn't find it? I'm actually shocked. It seemed like he didn't even try with this one. It was so obvious, and other people could tell what he was doing as well. I just watched a video from Ryan Pictures, posted before this, and while I appreciate the interest in discussing his story, there is a significant amount of overlap in structure, content, points, etc. If this was an assignment, it would be plagiarism.
Oh yeah.
Content creation is tricky because of course people post about the same things, but this was way too similar to
Okay, genuinely, how many people think that it was like just he wanted to stop doing all the like legwork, so he hired people to do that, and like the people are like screwing him over. Like how many people are buying that? Because I personally don't know.
I don't believe him.
Okay.
I don't know, something about it just don't feel right, you know?
Okay.
to the point of feeling like you ripped off someone else's work and added some different visuals. So even before I made my first video on the Internet Anarchist, other people have spotted what he's been doing.
His videos would contain no cuts, and even if he had to go off screen for an entire minute, he'd just leave it in the video.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
Oh my god, yeah, I saw the Internet Anarchist video on this. Yes, it's literally like this, the video. Oh my god.
Sometimes he'd just walk off mid-video to open the door without even cutting between.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
And sometimes he'd intentionally go off camera just to do something crazy random.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
Other times, he would purposely play into his character to entertain his audience.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
And fans would just wait patiently instead of clicking off, just because of how hooked they were to him.
But his fans would stay glued to the screen all the times, fascinated by Jeremy's passion, energy, and charisma.
He then proceeded to buy the Ferrari, something that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, while he had been pretending to be financially struggling to even afford his own laptop.
All while his fans were convinced that he couldn't even afford a new
Oh my
laptop
God.
without their help.
Fans were understandably upset that they got lied to and used.
And as you might imagine, fans were not happy.
He literally begged for donations.
I'm not happy right now.
Yeah. Damn, dude.
Because I actually used to watch him a lot. What the hell? I'm not happy.
And then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
With one disappointed viewer writing, he literally begged for donations and then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
It's a little bit, well, a lot. It's very insulting to his audience that he thought nobody would notice what he was doing. I'm not going to show you every example of the plagiarism in this video because it's through the entire video. It's the entire video. But I will play a few more clips just so I'm not like, trust me, bro, just so you can see what's happening. I'll show a few more.
Where he collaborated with the legendary perfumer Alberto Marias.
And as it turned out, he'd already set himself up for major success by collaborating with the legendary perfumer Alberto Morillas.
Morillas. At least for once it's a different picture. Finally got something.
who has designed perfumes for brands such as Calvin Klein, Giorgio Armani, Marc Jacobs, and many more.
The man responsible for creating several iconic scents for major brands like Calvin Klein, Dolce & Gabbana, Giorgio Armani, and many others.
And thus began the start of Jeremy's Kickstarter campaign, as he needed his loyal fans as crowdfunding to turn
Like even there, just like at least change up how you list them.
Yeah.
Like change up the order at least.
his perfume into an actual company and bring it to the market.
And thus started his Kickstarter campaign, where he asked his loyal followers for help in turning his dream into a full-fledged business.
His campaign had a goal of 25,000 euros, which was achieved within just minutes of posting his video.
The target of the campaign was to raise $25,000, which was hit within minutes.
Oh my god, here he didn't even get it right. It's not dollars, it's euros. It's like when you're stealing homework, but you still get it wrong.
Maybe the internet anarchist was telling the truth. And maybe it was this writer that he had hired in the last few months. And maybe he genuinely believed that the only video on his channel that had been plagiarized was the James Corden video. But wait a minute. If this plagiaristic writer had been hired just a few months ago, how does the internet anarchist explain this video from over a year ago?
On September 16, 2024, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI joined forces to launch their newest product.
Oh, I've seen
On the
this one.
16th of September 2024, three of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI, teamed up to announce their new
Bro, at least change up the list, you know?
collaborative project, Lunchly.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, a prepackaged meal option for children that had been dominating the market for the past 35 or so years.
This was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, the boxed meal option for children that had been topping the sales chart for the last 35 years.
Now, you would expect a
Like, why is he stealing from Ryan Pictures specifically? It's like a personal vendetta.
It has to be some beef we don't know about, maybe.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird. To be fair, originally, I thought like Internet Anarchist was like an AI reader. Originally.
product by three massive YouTubers to become a money printer.
Now, you would expect something created by Mr. Beast himself and the two guys behind Prime to be an instant success.
But that can be further from what actually happened.
Unfortunately, for them, that's not how things went with Lunchly.
Oh look, he's copied that Ryan Pictures once again.
Small channel cannot fight back. It's not really a small channel though.
That's 2 videos now. He did pay Tell Us More for copying his James Corden video. So I wonder if he's going to pay Ryan Pictures, because that's 2 videos he's plagiarized. Or the writer plagiarized, the writer who was hired a few months ago, but, you know, went back in time to plagiarize this somehow. Also, what sets this video apart from the others that have been plagiarized is that it isn't about one.
Hi Lord Peace, how are you doing?
Hey Lord Peace, how you doing?
Yeah, I can get that. I've heard of people accusing you of being a clanker. What's a clanker? A bot, right?
Guy, like with James Corden, it's not like, oh, he was born here, he got his big break here, he starred in this show. You're not going to have overlap the same way with that type of video, because this video here, it's an opinion video. The best and worst, most evil products from YouTubers. So what's the chances that the internet anarchist has the exact same video about the exact same products as this Ryan guy?
Making Beast Burger one of the biggest failures of Mr. Beast's career so far. Luckily, Ryan Trahan's candy brand called Joyride turned out to be a colossal success.
It's hard to deny that this was one of the biggest failures of
Yeah, like if you want to make like a video like that, there's a way more shocking stuff. Like you guys might not know, but there was like a whole makeup line that a YouTuber released, and people found glass and hair inside the makeup. Like, wouldn't making a video on that would have been like way more like, you know, shocking and sensationalized, and like it would generate more clicks. Like this makeup YouTuber tried to kill her viewers or something like that.
Jimmy's career. Luckily, Ryan Train's partnership with Joyride turned out to be a colossal success instead.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
A fan
Remember Pink Sauce? She's not a YouTuber. She's a wannabe TikToker. Remember Chef Pie? I don't think I know who Chef Pie is.
Who's Chef Pie? I heard of Pink Sauce though.
Oh, it is Pink Sauce. Okay.
Oh.
LOL, look at the pink sauce. Bro, shut the fuck up. It's a fucking TikToker. Go to. Ooh.
Ooh, you guys in trouble.
Hi, Inspire. How are you doing?
Hey, Inspire, what's up, man?
even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
In November of 2023, popular streamer Pokimane launched her own cookie brand called Minus Snacks with a lineup of cookies named Midnight Mini Cookies.
In November of 2023, one of the biggest female streamers, Pokimane, launched her own cookie brand Minus Snacks.
Okay, can I get this off of my chest? What kind of dumbassery and bullshittery and retardation is this? Making cookies, but let's make it mini. I don't remember ever in my life being like, I like this cookie, but I wish it was smaller. It's always like, I like this cookie, make it the size of my ass.
Make it the size of a kitchen sink cookie from Panera.
Like, what the fuck? I really had to get this off my chest. This is the dumbest shit ever. Oh, I like the dessert, but make it miniature. Fuck off.
With a lineup of cookies being called Midnight Mini Cookies.
However, what should have been a simple influencer merchandise launch quickly blew up in Poki's face due to her own actions.
However, what should have been nothing more than an influencer releasing a completely inoffensive product turned into a huge controversy for Poki, and she has no one to blame for this but herself.
If you've got this plagiarist, this liar, it's going to be very difficult for you to believe anything that they tell you.
Recently, I introduced something into my life which has been a complete game changer and even allowed me to post videos more often, and that would be today's sponsor, I Wanna Gummies.
First of all, I don't think it's the gummies that are allowing you to upload more frequently. I think it's the blatant thievery that's doing that. And second of all, not only has this guy made a shitload of money from stealing other people's content, but because the stolen content did really well for him, he's then been able to promote products and be sponsored by companies. So he's made even more money from his stolen work. So at this point, we've got him stealing from...
For people who don't understand why this is bad, let me simplify it. Imagine me complaining about getting less views than the original content creator. Like me getting less views on a react of the original video. And saying that, why is the original video getting more views than my react of the original video? That's how stupid it is.
Yeah.
From Tell Us More for the James Corden video. And we've got him stealing twice from that Ryan Pictures. Stealing twice? What could be worse than stealing from a content creator twice? Stealing 3 times?
They came across as someone who just wanted to spread awareness about their Tourette syndrome, break stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Oh my god, I showed you this video on Ticks and Roses. I literally made you watch this video with me.
And Rose's account to create awareness for the disorder, break any harmful stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Emerald grew into a small star in the disability awareness space on TikTok,
cementing Emerald as an icon in the disability awareness community on the platform.
Even using this newfound popularity to launch merch, all in the name of spreading awareness for Tourette syndrome.
Emerald used this newfound popularity to launch a merch line related to their disability, all in an effort to create even more awareness for Tourette's.
It didn't take me long to find the original video there from Ryan Pictures. So I'm watching the videos side by side. I've got Ryan Pictures and the Internet Anarchist, and I'm watching them one by one, 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there, and I'm saying to myself out loud, I can't believe he's stolen from this guy again. And as I'm saying it, a clip pops up and he credits Ryan Pictures. So I already...
This is like the ultimate troll. What's with the twists and turns in the story here?
Holy crap.
What the fuck?
He knew he had stolen from Ryan Pictures, but seeing him credit
Like, hey, yo, dude, thanks for letting me copy your homework.
him for the clips, I was like, this guy's got some nerve to do that, to credit him for that, but not for the entire script or structure. He's got some balls on him. But I don't really understand what he's doing with that. Is it like trying to hide in plain sight? Oh, look, I've credited this guy. I'm obviously not stealing from him. You obviously are. The fact that you've shown those clips just proves to me you have watched that video. So it's not a coincidence that the structure is the same. The word in it's the same video. It's the same video.
Could it be that he's just so fucking astronomically autistic that he doesn't understand that it's the same? I'm not giving him a way out. I'm personally not watching his videos again. But like, is it a possibility?
Again, I'm not going to show you every example from this video because we will be here all night. Because again, it's just throughout the entire video, but I will show you a few more.
And sometimes even seem to react to their own takes, like she was playing it up for the camera, making the condition look like a performance.
As if they...
Well. Look who waltzed in here. What, you think we're second citizens here after your husband? How dare you?
How you doing, Starwin?
How dare you have a life and not a family?
How
We've been
dare.
live for 3 hours now, Starwind. Where have you been, you tramp? I was trying to say tramp, not Trump. Where have you been, you tramp? How are you doing, Starwin? Hi, Victor. How are you doing?
Well. Look who decided to walk in.
No, Victor
today.
usually lurks.
I know. It was
Yeah. Victor usually lurks. Yeah. He usually starts talking when I switch to games. Considering the amount of crap he's had, and sorry, I was in the second food coma.
No, hold on.
Wow.
Look who walked in. It's Mike.
Mike has been here from the beginning.
It's
You
okay.
see, you don't make sense now. I'm moving
Had been
on.
playing up their condition for the camera in a carefully controlled performance.
Oh, I'm having a severe ticket.
All right, like everything is just a comparison of copying. You know what? I might have Zen spam the link in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Give me it. Give me now.
I did. Because it's one of those like you watch it like off stream, right? Like just sit back and watch it. But yeah, it's a whole video of comparing all the shit he stole. Not even all of it. Hi, Fluttershy. How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Then are you trying to start something with me? He's not. I am though. Mike, fight me, pussy.
You fucking pussy. Too much?
Yes, a little much.
Okay. Not bad.
So I was eyeballing this video. It like showed up in my recommended, and I've been sitting and eyeballing.
You've been eyeballing it?
10 games of the year games. Wait. 10 games of the year games that age like milk. God damn, why would you phrase it like that? Anyway. Boom.
Today we're going to look back at games throughout the years that were chosen as the best games of the year. That ended up aging like milk. Just not as good looking back.
Let's see.
We're not even saying these games are bad. Most of them are actually pretty great.
Bro, this
looking back.
Face?
We're not even saying
This is the face I make when I'm trying to say, hear me out. Marvel Rivals is not a Gunner game. Hear me out. This is my face. Chat, I swear.
saying these games are bad, most of them are actually pretty great. But time is a funny thing, and public perception changes, or better games release that surpass these. Look, it's just a fun trip down memory lane. We've got 10 examples, so let's get started off with number 10. There's games that have aged poorly, and then there's games like Multiverses that literally can't even be played anymore.
Multiverse. Oh, I remember people talking about it. It's dead. Game of the year, by the way. It's dead. Ooh, I don't remember why it died though.
Yeah, I don't either. I heard it was just very good, and then all of a sudden people stopped talking about it.
Imagine you have to be this bad and even Vice dunks on you.
Yep.
Oof. Minecraft now? No.
No.
More. The game was delisted from all digital storefronts on May 30th, 2025. You can no longer even play Multiverses if you want.
Nobody
I'm
breaks
not
the
gonna
law on
stop.
my watch.
Mr. is just about the squirrelogy.
Squirrelogy. Squirrelogy. Squirrelogy. I turned it.
Turkey? Thank you for the support, Jason.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. People will not buy the microtransactions. Well, there's a much better version of Multiverses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of Warner Bros. Decision. What did Warner Bros. Decide? I think it died.
Sold off.
I think it died because they were taking characters away each season, but I'm not sure about that. Okay. Leaf turned
That's
into a
not-
Murloc there.
Wanted to. The game is just gone. That's not even the worst of it though. By the end, the game was a shadow of its former self.
This aggressive monetization makes me not want to play. I'm perfectly happy to give money to games I like when you make rifts grindy to get me to pay for gems. Limit Battle Pass XP to challenges. Force me to drag friends into your grindy bullshit. Suddenly, I don't want to open my wallet anymore. You won't see a dime from me without significant changes. Then people that didn't play the beta are at the very big disadvantage with the amount of characters they can unlock for free. Ooh, okay. Ooh.
Made worse in pretty much every way by Warner Brothers in this desperate attempt to extract as much money from the game's rapidly dwindling player base as possible. There have been few games that have just been botched as hard as Multiverses was. Look, the game was popular.
I know it's not a good comparison, but I kind of feel like that about Valorant and Smite. In Valorant, a lot of new players I see didn't want to continue because they had to like grind out to unlock agents. Like from the get-go, you had like what, 3 unlocked? Everything else you have to grind out.
Yeah, it's very grindy.
Yeah.
That's like
Smite, it's even like multiplied by 10.
Yeah.
So it kind of reminds me of it a little bit.
Or League 2.
Yeah.
In 2022 when it launched. People liked it. I liked it. We all liked it here back when we first played it. It was a good kind of alternative to Super Smash Brothers. And while calling it the best fighting game of the year feels kind of odd even now, there really wasn't a lot of great competition in 2022. So I actually think
yeah, like at that point when it got like the best fighting game of the year, it might have been at a point where it's good. We've seen a lot of games being murdered by the decisions of the developers or the studio. It does happen. That's why I'm never touching Valorant. Yeah, it's a little grindy unlocking agent. Jojo was
Yeah.
better.
at least at the time, it was a fair enough choice. It's only now, looking back at all the terrible decisions that were made after, that makes this award and the praise just look not great, because at least at the time it was a good game. This is why giving
Yeah, but if at the time it was a good game and it went to shitter in the future, you cannot really criticize when the decision was made at that time, you know? Like, I don't like Game of the Year award show, but let's be at least fair here and logical here. I know, logic. Shut up, Lifu. I'ma shut up.
The award win to a game that's still in open beta isn't always the best idea, because it's still subject to change significantly. And that's exactly what happened with Multiverse.
So they did used to give out awards when it was not fully released, but now all of a sudden people are using that scapegoat for Hades too. Oh, you see, that year it was not fully out yet. Interesting. Double standards?
Versus. It got worse, and then the game was put offline in early 2023, only for it to get revived a full year later, but in somehow an even worse state, and now we can't play it at all. After the re-release, it felt like everybody quit, the game lost most of its player base, and then again, the whole thing closed down a year later. So if that's not aging like milk, then I don't know what is. Next at number 9, Gone Home. This game was a controversial pick
I did not
back in the day,
hear
and
about
it's
this one.
only looking more out of place today as the entire indie genre has evolved significantly since 2013. Gone Home is a game that feels kind of like a relic from the past, with extremely basic gameplay
What
and
year
a
was that?
revolutionary at the time narrative.
Hold on. I'm just curious now. Let me see. Gone Home game.
Home.
Oh my god. Wait, it reminds me of the like the conspiracy theory I made up. I about that indie game, like the journals are pushing like eat me something, eat something. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. Wow.
It kind of reminds me of the same thing. The conspiracy theory I've been pushing. What was it
Been
called?
pushing? They've been pushing.
What was it called?
Eat.
It was eat something. Trying to remember.
Game Awards. Hold on. The
It's not even listed. Um. Bro, I cannot. Oh my god, I don't remember what it was.
I'm trying to remember too. I'm looking it up. Game Award show. Game.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Bruh. Am I tripping? I cannot find it anywhere. I talked about this game like twice now.
It's not even showing up.
Yeah. What the hell? Bro,
Where'd it go?
the conspiracy theory is like plot thickening.
Yeah, there's like nothing.
The plot thickens now. Wait. Game of the Year 2025 nominees.
That's family. No. It's innovation. Vision, accessibility, player's voice.
Okay. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, let's see. Best narrative? No. Fuck.
The rich. Wait, no, actually though, not here.
Wait, best game direction? No. Best narrative? No. Best art direction? No. Best score and music? No. Best audio design? No. Best performance? Innovation?
Consume me.
Consume me. Yes, that game. Okay, okay, yes. Zen is right. Consume. Me. Thank you.
I got you.
Same as this. Look, this is even worse. This is so much worse. And game journals are pushing it like crazy. It even got nominated and won a Game of the Year award. Not the Game of the Year, but like it won an award. This game. Someone explain it to me. I thought we're going with like logic and numbers. Apparently not. I guess I can make whatever game, get 100 people to play it, and then bitch that I don't win an award. Sorry, this was bothering the hell out of me, and it still bothers the hell out of me. It's not king of me. Bro, no, like jokes aside, it still freaking bothers me that it was nominated. What category was it?
It was in. Damn, I just closed it. Games for Impact.
Oh, okay. No. I'm stupid. It's not the midnight one. I'm stupid. But how do you nominate that? It has maximum 145 people play.
Yeah, South of Midnight had more people playing it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Shit's been bothering me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up.
That today actually.
But like this game at least got like almost 1.2K.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave it be now.
Comes off pretty quaint, which, I mean, I guess we've come really far. Video game storytelling has just kind of passed this game by. It was seen as a huge, significant step forward for the maturity of the medium back in 2013, but today, it feels more of like a footnote. The importance some outlets, pundits gave to it might feel a little exaggerated today. Even if it's tackling a subject that is still relevant and still important, it's just doing it in a way that feels more unsophisticated in 2025. The game's development.
Wait, no, there's a lot of games like that came out. Where you're just walking around touching things. Also, what
are... Hey Oakview, how you doing?
Oh, Oakview. Trying to remember. Do we still have the cow thing?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Yeah, we still do. The fuck is a sweater toggle?
The one you're wearing right now?
Oh. Oh. Ooh, my bad.
Studio Fulbright was seen as these pioneers in a new form of storytelling for the medium, but they never really managed to take off because there's Gone Home in 2013 and then Tacoma in 2017, which we covered.
Tacoma?
And that's really
Tacoma?
it. Before information about the
Hey, did you play it?
No.
studio head's
Never heard of
abusive
that.
behavior came out, and then the entire studio eventually quit.
I think it just shows like you can win like an award at that show and people will still not give a damn. And it just shows that when people are like crying that, oh, you swept the award show and you're not giving other like games a fighting chance, it really disproves that theory. Like winning an award there doesn't mean shit. Hi Javier, how you doing?
To form
Javier,
their
how you
own.
been?
Honey?
Yes, my love.
I literally sat and waited for you. You took up. You are such a son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
abusive behavior came out, and then the entire studio eventually quit to form their own studio, leaving just one guy at Fulbright to work on their next game. As a walking simulator, Gone Home isn't a terrible game or anything. It's got a cool narrative. The reveal is great. Most of the games on this list, again, aren't going to be terrible, just that in a lot of ways they've been surpassed by newer.
I've never seen empty drawers like that. I'm sorry, but like, all the drawers we have, they're jam-packed with shit. Having a drawer just for 2 markers, that's just weird.
That's psychopath behavior.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
More complex games, and in Gone Home's case, more adult, more mature examinations of their chosen topics. There are tons of narrative indie games out there that deal with the exact same things Gone Home is about, but tackle them in a more relatable, more emotionally honest way. They're just better games, to be frank, and while it's commendable that Gone Home was kind of a trendsetter, it's a game that's kind of left behind now. It will always have its fans, rightfully so, but now in 2025, the landscape with this type of storytelling is just a lot different. Next at number 8, Yokai Watch 2. I know what you're thinking. Like, what the hell is a Yokai Watch?
I actually never heard of this one.
It's a common question for anyone outside of...
Have you... What the hell was I? I don't remember any of these.
I've never heard of these either, to be honest. What the hell, man?
Yeah, like, the hell was I watching? What? Okay.
Of Japan. The one place this desperate attempt at Pokemon coattail hanging was actually successful. So Famitsu, the most recognizable video game magazine from Japan, they love these things. But Western critics, even at the time, were less than enthused. The same year GameSpot gave the game a withering 5 out of 10, Famitsu awarded it their 2014 Game of the Year. With the Yokai Watch franchise really dead and buried now.
Oh, it was not even on the Game Awards. Okay. Bro, So, okay, this video is like a general, different Game of the Year. Is that right?
Oh, it's an anime turned to a video game. Yokai is a Square Enix biggie. Oh, it's a huge thing for Square Enix.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to level 5 running it into the ground in record time. The fact that Yokai Watch 2 won the big award over pretty much anything else that year was pretty surprising, and it remains one of the weirdest outliers in the magazine's history. There's a reason why it won though, because the grand prize winner of the annual Famitsu Awards is really just a popularity contest. It's voted on by
All of these award shows are popularity contests, and that's it.
Yeah, there's no statistics.
That's literally all it is. So saying that it's just for this journal, it's like a, not journal, magazine, it's a popularity contest. Name a single award show where it's not. And I swear to God, if someone gives me an example of Game of the Year where it's like 80% or 70% is the critics decide who wins, like, come on. You literally don't even have a say.
By readers of the magazine. 2014 was pretty much the height of Yokai Watch's popularity in Japan, and it was all downhill for the franchise after this.
Oh no.
The reason for that is pretty obvious if you play the game. It's a rushed rehash of the original with very little innovation. The first dozen or so hours are practically identical to the first game, and the original was pretty slow anyway. Sales dropped significantly in other countries with the second game, and Level 5's dreams of this multimedia empire to rival Pokemon were dashed. Yokai Watch 2 is just a kind of middling, simplistic game meant for a younger audience. It wasn't great when it came out, and there's very little reason to play it now. It's aged worse than most of Level 5's much older, but somehow much better games from the PlayStation 2. Next at number 7.
Mini Exorb? What?
Super Mario Maker, which was Giant Bomb's 20...
Oh my God. I remember people being hyped about it. For Mario Maker? Did it collapse? I remember people were talking about it a lot. Maybe it's my circles. I don't know.
15 game of the year. Now, this was unquestionably a pretty great and innovative game at the time. It allowed people to make their own Super Mario levels.
Yeah.
And upload them and share them and play them.
Yeah, like how can you go wrong with that, right? What the hell happened?
With anyone across the globe. It winning game of the year from some outlets is not the problem here. The game was good, really good. The issue is that it is now almost impossible to play anymore. Such is the danger of nominating games that require online support to function for game of the year. Some of those choices are going to age poorly once the servers go down. And in Super Mario Maker's case, they stopped selling the game on the Wii U eShop in January 2021. Then they ended course upload support in March of that same year, and all access to levels went away on that fateful day of
Wait, why would you do that? Why would you open a service like that to a game where people can make their own stuff and a lot of people put in their sweat into it and then go, I take it back. What?
April 8th, 2024. The boxed copy for this game is essentially worthless now. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's not completely unplayable, but unlike the sequel,
Because Nintendo? Yeah, facts. Okay, yeah. No, you're right.
there are barely any pre-built levels already in the game. So there's basically nothing to do in it unless you want to build levels that you can only share with yourself and a few particularly patient friends. There's a reason why I said almost impossible to play this game anymore, because you can technically still play if you're willing to hack your system and do some other crazy stuff I won't
Don't let Nintendo hear you. They'll be at your door within 5 seconds.
mention here in fear of Nintendo's lawyers. Please don't get us. Look, someone somewhere was kind enough to back up every user created level in the game. So this stuff isn't lost forever. Shout out to them, shout out to the community, shout out to the passion behind a game that was so good. But, you know, even if it isn't lost forever, for most of us, the average consumer, it might as well be. Next at number 6, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, best fighting game at the VGA's 2006. Yes, you heard that right. You are not in like a drug-inspired fever dream. Somehow,
I do not remember this MK. Did you play this one?
No, I did not. It doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, huh. I don't remember seeing this MK.
one of, if not the worst games in the entire history of the Mortal Kombat franchise, somehow won an award.
Because of course it did.
At the predecessor to the Game Awards, even. Okay, look, it's not the absolute worst game in the series, depending on who you ask, but as a fighting game, Armageddon is pretty bad. Even in comparison to the two other pretty janky and mechanically sloppy games from that same console generation, those have way more love. They deserve it. Armageddon, it's weird, man. It was.
Wait, when did it was out?
Oh, is this like when they rebooted it like the first time? Because Armageddon sounds like it's the end of the timeline.
Mortal Kombat Armageddon 2006. Came out in 2006. You know what's funny? It says, oh, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking.
Okay, Dargain says, I liked Armageddon. Okay. And that's okay. We just never heard of it.
Hold on. No. I'm cooking.
Better cook.
No, never let me cook. But no, here. That was the public opinion of the 2006 Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Even IGN gave it 8.5.
Wow.
Yeah. How old is this review of theirs? 2012. In 2012, IGN actually gave it 8.5. And Metacritic 75 and 8.0 based on user rating and based on critic rating. I just realized you guys don't see it. Let me fix that for you all. So you get hold on. So you guys can actually see it. Let me save it. Sorry, my PC is freezing. Yeah. You all can see it too. It like people weren't treating it that bad. Looked like people were okay with the game. Oh yeah, I don't know. It has a lot of love poured into it. It had a classic mode, an arcade mode, a story mode, an unlockable violent kart racer, dozens of costume cheats for the lows, etc., etc. The guy didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Interesting. You wanted to say something?
Darian says, I like. Wait, it was the last 3D Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay. And hi, Dargan. How you doing?
Yeah.
It was impressive that they tried to fit in the entire roster in this one game, but it led to so many compromises that it was hardly worth it. Everybody in the game, all the characters feel so generic with shared moves and no fatalities to call their own. I mean, come on, they replaced the iconic fatality system with the dial a fatality, which sucked as a replacement. This was a game that swung big with tons of features like kart racing, a full single player mode, starring everyone's favorite Mortal Kombat characters, Taven and Dagon. And by that I mean nobody's favorite characters, because these guys were incredibly generic and forgettable. And
I'm starting to feel like he got his ass kicked in the game.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it.
create a character feature that only betrayed just how generic every other actual pre-built character in this game really feels. When your game has classic iconic characters that feel like they were just made in the character creator, something has gone very wrong. There is some dumb fun to be had with the game, but it shouldn't be anywhere near a Game of the Year nomination. The fact that it won is absurd.
I mean, I guess it explains like that the video is racking up dislikes. Or maybe it's because of something else.
Next at number 5, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, the 2010 Japan Game Awards winner. That's right.
Wait, which one is this?
New Super Mario Bros. Wii, the 2010 Japan.
Oh, it's probably the first entry.
You see, I never had a Wii, so I 100% never played this one. Hi, Chaos Walker. How you doing? Hi, Void. How you doing? How you guys doing today?
How y'all doing? Also, I think this was the first entry for the Wii for Super Mario. I might be wrong.
Okay. Kevin and Dagon first show up in Armageddon. So
And then they disappear.
no, he was complaining that they brought back the most unlikable characters. But how can they bring back the most unlikable characters when that's when they added them for the first time? This is just confusing me even more.
No, honey, it just seems like he just never played it. He's just reading from a script.
Japan Game Awards winner. That's right, for many, New Super Mario Bros. Wii was made smack dab in the middle of Mario's quote-unquote boring era.
Wait, what is that yellow thing?
Mario Bros. Wii?
What is this thing? One with the big lips going... What is this thing?
It was made...
Okay, what?
It's Bowser's daughter.
Bowser has a daughter?
He has multiple sons. I'm assuming he has a daughter too.
Huh.
smack dab in the middle of Mario's quote-unquote boring era, where everything had to strictly adhere to brand guidelines, and everything about the series was made pretty bland.
That's Wendy? Huh. Wendy. Wendy. She looks so hilarious. God. Why does she look so hilarious?
Why does she look like a...
I don't know why. I kind of fuck with it. She has so much attitude. I kind of fuck with how much attitude she has. She looks
giving
like
off, like-
sassy.
It looks like she's... Oh my god, with those like... With the oversized necklace, oversized rings. What is that? 70s? 80s?
I don't know. No, like 60s.
60s? Yeah.
Oh my god. Wendy or Koopa, one of Bowser's adopted kids. Okay, adopted kids. Okay.
Ah.
And like as safe as possible.
Wait, I need to look at Bowser's kids now.
It doesn't look... Okay. This one doesn't look that bad.
Okay, let's see. Bowser kids. I guess this one would be a good one to look at. Oh, it's so blurry. Is there a better one? It has to be, right? Okay. Okay. We have Morton Koopa Jr., Wendy Koopa, okay. Larry Koopa. That's Zen.
Yo.
Larry Koopa is Zen.
My name Larry.
Roy Koopa, Lemmy Koopa, Ludwig von Koopa, Iggy Koopa. Oh my god. Bowser Koopa Jr.
Wait. Iggy's Lifu.
True. Oh my god. I never knew this. And I kind of find it cute. I don't know. I still hate Nintendo, but I find it cute. During the boss battle with her in one of the Mario and Luigi games, I remember you can bait her into beating up the other quelling taking part in the battle. Wait, what?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny.
Chaos says, I got Expedition 32 for Christmas. Ooh, enjoy that.
Ooh, enjoy the game. It's a lot of fun.
It's a ride. It's a ride.
All their names are based on musicians. I noticed. Bowser Jr. is the only biological kid. Wait, this reminds me. If all their names are based on actual musicians, and Nintendo is so trigger ready with suing everyone, those musicians probably should sue them.
Yeah.
On what grounds? Just because.
This game is the poster child for that time in the franchise, the growing pains, when there was very little innovation, and it was more about appealing to the broad audience of the Nintendo Wii rather than the hardcore fan base and just really pushing innovation. This thing could qualify as a sleep aid. It's just so safe and boring. It's fine, but there's nothing to really get excited about, from the, very bland art design to the pretty straightforward levels, the uninspired power-ups and worlds. It's innovative in the way the game incorporates.
Well, which one was the Mario game where you could turn into a raccoon and like fly with the help of the tail?
Oh, that's like the old ones.
Yeah.
It's still around. It's still around.
I remember playing that one with my mom a lot. That's like the only Super Mario game I really loved.
Was that the third one?
I don't know.
Huh.
I know the only thing I remember is I got to play it super late because, again, poor family. And I played it a lot with my mom. Super Mario 3? Okay.
Oh, so it was the third one. Okay.
Okay. I remember like that game with a lot of fun memory. Because also my mom just loved it.
incorporates 4-player co-op, but other than that, the game is just kind of a flat line. It's one of those games that can be fun with friends for a little while before everyone inevitably gets bored and moves on to do something else equally or more engaging, like, watching paint dry.
They should make like a Super Mario co-op, like online co-op.
This is co-op.
No. I mean like at the same time, online co-op.
This was online co-op.
No, I'm talking about Mario and Luigi on screen at the same time, not one after another.
This was the game.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all of it.
So what happened?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. Look, again, the game is not terrible. It's still got that Nintendo polish. And while I joke, the multiplayer stuff was pretty innovative at the time. It was a big deal. A lot of people engaged with it. But this game definitely feels dated in 2025 if you go back and play it. Way more so than most other Mario games. Even the NES ones feel like they've aged better. It's the ultimate product of its time, and it's indicative of the core direction Nintendo was taking Mario at the time. They wanted it to be safe and never push back.
Is it me or it doesn't look that bad? It just like looks like a normal Mario game, but with actually a lot more functions. Like, am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping. This guy has the clear. He definitely has a thing called skill issue.
Like I'm sitting here and I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, this is already more gameplay in one game than most of Nintendo new games. And I just feel like my sanity is slipping.
Boundaries or do anything crazy interesting. Thankfully, they very much fully got over that with the Switch, so Mario games are actually really fun and creative again. But until that time, it was kind of like not the most exciting time to be a big Mario or Nintendo fan. A lot of it's nostalgia. If you were young and that was one of your first Mario games, I get it, dude. You probably love it. But compared to what we have now, we've just come a long way from the Wii.
Wait, which one is this? Hold on. Which one is this? No, not this one. Larry, that's Larry. Hi,
That's
Larry.
Larry.
That's Zen. Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Hi, Larry. Win, Larry, win.
Next at number 4, The Outer Worlds. Now, look, make no mistake here.
Well, the second one is even worse.
The gang here at Game Ranks doesn't think that The Outer Worlds sucks or anything. It's very good, but even acknowledging that we do generally like the game, you have to admit that it's fairly middling in comparison to its inspirations like Fallout New Vegas, and even in comparison to its own sequel. It really feels simple, like a demo, like an early test for what the sequel would be, rather than a full game in its own right.
Don't worry, the second one is way more boring. It's putting streamers on stream to sleep.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
The Outer Worlds is extremely short and somewhat shallow for a quote-unquote open world RPG with not the best gun handling and role-playing opportunities.
I mean, what kind of gun handling are you expecting from a bazooka?
Grenade launcher that shoots suns.
What do you expect? Just you? Okay, Jason. Okay, shut the fuck up. You were trying to say something? Yeah.
Commando says, Lifu, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Well, yeah, everyone has their own opinions, I agree. But Outer Worlds 1 is much better than Outer Worlds 2. I don't know how they did it, but they did.
Wait, hold on. Why am I being added? I literally, I almost fell asleep while playing Outer Worlds 2. My chat literally fell asleep while watching Outer Worlds 2 while sitting in chairs. Why am I being added right now?
It was towards the Super Mario game.
The fuck did I say there? Super Mario Bros. I only said hi, Larry.
Lord P says Wii U had multiple re-releases of Super Mario Bros. That's why people felt it was too plain to play.
Wait, Wii U had multiple. Wait, I don't get that part.
So they released 1, 2, and 3 for the Wii U.
Okay.
They remade it. So when that one was released, it felt like felt samey.
Okay. Okay.
That's what Lord Peace was explaining.
Okay. I mean, no, I don't have anything to say about it. I never had a Wii.
Me neither.
You were playing it wrong.
Okay, I did play a little bit of Outer Worlds 1.
hmm
It was okay. Like it was okay. You know, and then Outer Worlds 2 came out and it
I didn't know there was an Outer Worlds 2. If you're curious about it, Chaos, I have a VOD. Like, I didn't unlist any of my reviews. So, if you're curious about Outer Worlds 2, you can play like the first 10 minutes and then the last 10 minutes where I'm falling asleep. Yeah, Overwatch 2 is very boring.
Outer Worlds. I mean, both.
I was about to say, like, you're not wrong, but what does that have to do with it?
Same, but same.
Same. You can only take so much tongue in cheek before it just becomes boring. Humor so dry, it sucks all the fun out. Yeah, so like at first, if you look at the VOD of me playing Outer Worlds 2, at first I was saying it's not that bad. But the more it was progressing, you could see me just going on autopilot and just literally talking more less and less. So like just literally my brain was by that point like switching off.
The DLC stuff was better, but the base game was a pretty slight product in hindsight. So it's pretty bizarre that two major outlets awarded the Outer Worlds Game of the Year back in 2019. They didn't give it Best Narrative or Best RPG or whatever. It got the big prize from the New York Game Awards and Destructoid. Agree to disagree. It feels crazy. But the point of this video is things aging like milk, and that aged like milk.
Outer Worlds 2 even come out, like the first one? Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds 1.
It came out in 2019.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it came out. I don't even know. It came out like right before COVID. It should have like established more of a fan base for it. Huh, interesting. Speaking of, anyone remember High on Life? I played High on Life twice. Once when it just came out, and the second time on stream, where I didn't find it interesting the second time. I don't know. The first time I played it felt fun.
It didn't age well for
Yeah.
replays.
Yeah, it did not age well.
Milk, because the Outer Worlds 2, a game that isn't even on the radar for Game of the Year in 2025, is a massive improvement compared to the first game. It is significantly better than the first. And again, it's not that the first Outer Worlds is even all that bad, but it has been surpassed in just about every way. Like, it was a bizarre choice in 2019, the same year games like Control, Sekiro, Death Stranding, the Resident Evil 2 remake, The Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, and I don't know, a little game called Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, that picking the Outer Worlds over any of that stuff for Game of the Year just seems crazy. And again,
Okay, no. To be fair, he has a point with that. Taking Outer Worlds 1 over all of them is kind of a crazy move.
Yeah.
It's like keep them guessing, right?
and we like the game. You know, everyone has different opinions, but we just thought that one was pretty wild. That was a stacked year.
The Control sequel looks good. Yeah, like the upcoming Control game looks nutty. It looks
yeah.
actually crazy.
Now at number 3, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale won Best Fighting Game at the 2012 16th Annual DICE Awards. Even as someone who's actually a little nostalgic for this game, even I gotta admit that it's not the best of anything. You could be handing out awards for the best PlayStation exclusive Smash Bros. Like of 2012, and PlayStation All-Stars shouldn't even get that award. It's a pretty poorly designed game that managed to annoy both fighting game fans and the PlayStation faithful with its bizarre choice of roster and the terrible concept of making it so you could only die if someone
Looks so bad. I'm sorry. Like, what year was this? It looks really bad.
Oh, it was an old game, honey.
Okay. Okay, in that case, it's fine. If you would have told me it was like 5 years ago, I would have punched there.
performed a super on you.
Oh, I remember. No.
It led to matches that
Wait, what happened?
They used the weird Dante from Devil May Cry.
Oh.
They used that Dante that no one remembers.
always ended up feeling like either long, drawn-out slogs or total
What are these?
I don't remember. What
stomps that like ended before your newbie ass even got a chance to get your bearings. As a fighting game, from a technical standpoint, it had nothing on games like Tekken Tag Tournament, and as a party game, it was subpar because it was lacking in features, and the game's few stages got pretty repetitive pretty quickly. It's just not really that good of a game, and while maybe there could have been a kind of justification for its inclusion back in 2012 by some crazy...
I'm like so fascinated and disgusted at the same time looking at this.
It's pretty funky, honey.
Also, you reboot Dante.
Yeah, it's Dante.
Oh my god.
Crazy madman that knew nothing about fighting games. Look, these days there are so many good fighters and even good...
Also, are these like onions or lemons? It's onions, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Smash clones that it makes PlayStation All-Stars already meager efforts look even worse. It's not even the awards or the people that gave it awards at this point. It's just the game itself has aged like milk. It's aged poorly. Now down at number 2, Tom Clancy.
I have so many questions. Like what did I just... What? Okay.
These Ghost Recon
A squirt of lemon into the damn freaking eyes. That's what it is.
Advanced Warfighter won the 2006 Game of the Year at the 3rd British Academy Games Awards. This is an interesting one because for its time, this was actually a very good game, but these days you hear almost nobody talking about it simply because, well, it hasn't aged well.
Wait, which one is this?
It's the very model of an early Xbox 360 game with...
What?
Ghost Recon Future Soldier or something? Think?
Is it this one? 2012 game? Yeah, I think it is this one.
Is it? I don't remember playing it like this because I had Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unintuitive controls, a washed-out color palette, and a blandly forgettable plot. The way the game allowed you to command your AI companions was incredibly innovative at the time, but now it's poorly presented and frustrating more than anything else. Having to constantly switch...
This was the 2006 one? Are you sure? Hold on.
Oh, Advanced Warfighter is what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I played Future Soldier. It was actually pretty fun.
Okay, okay. But this one was like a really fan favorite. Like, of course, okay. If we're going to this length and criticizing games that came out in 2006 and saying that it's shit compared to new games, like, duh. Like, what?
No, it's not SOCOM. It's Ghost Recon.
Like, why are we comparing a 2006 game to graphics of new age games? That is so brain dead.
And the mechanics as well. It was
Yeah.
different for its time.
You know what's embarrassing? When they're releasing games that are worse than a decade ago games.
Yeah.
No, that's embarrassing. I have played the Outer Worlds one and I like it, but wasn't great. But okay, I want to at least try out the Outer Worlds 2 before I make up my mind. I mean, that's fair. I do encourage that. That's why I play them myself too before I act like a bitch towards them.
Yeah,
But I
just
actually play games. That's why I act like a bitch towards them.
yeah.
From experience. People still play Left 4 Dead 2, and that game is nearly 20 years old.
To be fair, it is Left 4 Dead. That game is kind of timeless.
And
but
hi,
yeah, like,
SCP, how are you doing?
hey SCP, how you been, man? Hope you had a good holiday, bro. Hi. Gonna say something, I forgot. Yeah, no, I forgot. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
get it on sale. Outer Worlds 2, get it on sale, man. Chaos says, have y'all played the Persona games? Just curious. I played the 4th one. I didn't like the 5th one.
I'm checking out dates.
Okay. Let's see. Starwind says sus. Yep.
Before people ask me, I don't know why you guys trying to do the whole what about this when I literally praised Left 4 Dead 2 a lot on this channel and even fucking streamed it. I don't know
Yeah.
why you're trying to like act like jackasses and honestly little penis havers comparing those two and saying like, well, Left 4 Dead is still doing good. I know. I'm one of those people who still plays them. I mean, who still plays this game. Like, stop acting like Hassan. Stop acting like Hassan. Knock it off, or I have to zap you like Kaya.
Oh wait, honey, during that time, no, Ivan is right. Gears of War came out, the first one, and then Oblivion as well. Oh shoot. Oh, that was stacked regardless.
Left 4 Dead 2 mods are crazy. I played vanilla. I like playing vanilla.
Yeah.
Anyone remember Fear? I remember
Yeah.
people talking about Fear. I never played it. Old Valve games just hit different. Yeah. I still wish Valve wouldn't have like went from CS:GO to Counter-Strike 2. I still don't understand why they did that.
They just bring back 1.6. Return to form.
1.6 is still there.
Yeah.
Why
are
would
we
they
talking about games? There's a genocide going on. Get out.
No, he got a point. He got a point. I enjoyed Fear. I never played it.
You won't be able to play it.
I'm not trying to play it. What?
You won't be able to play regardless.
What? I'm
This
more
is
wondering
scary.
why you're saying to bring back Counter-Strike 1.6. It never left. Honey?
1.6. 1.6 is the best. I don't care what anyone says.
It never left. You can literally go play it right now. It's even on 80% off right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's
I don't
$2
think I
right
have it.
now.
I don't even think I have it.
You don't have it, and yet you're bitching about it?
Counter-Strike.
Even
I got
I
the
have
first
it, and I
one.
used to play it.
Wait, is that just Counter-Strike 1? Right? Or is there a separate one? Holy crap, I'm actually trolling. Wait, hold on. I don't have it? Am I playing the wrong one?
Anyway, moving on.
Between first person and a top-down game map just doesn't feel intuitive at all. And keeping track of where your guys are and where your enemies are is a struggle. I want to be clear here. This was actually a solid game when it launched, actually underrated, but it was also a stacked year with so many better games. And these days, again, if we're talking aging like milk, these days it feels archaic and just incredibly outdated in a way that many other games from 2006 do not. Now at number 1, Dragon Age the Veilguard, 2024's Time Magazine Game of the Year. It's only been a year, and this one has already aged.
And there it is. The Squidward's making moves on you.
Oh boy.
There it is. I think this is the same situation as Overwatch. You cannot play the first one. Yes, you can. Bro, the first one is literally in my library, Counter-Strike. It's literally in my fucking library. I can literally launch it right now. What they did is it's player-hosted lobbies now.
Yeah.
Instead of delisting the game, it's player-hosted. And there's always like there's like a shitload amount of service up at all times. Left my ass up, oh damn. Is this game already outdated? It was outdated 5 seconds after it released. It was outdated before it released.
Like milk. We've defended the Veilguard in the past, and we still mostly...
We know that Gameranx defended Veilguard in the past. There's a reason why their channel is still trying to recover from defending Veilguard in the past. I still don't understand why they did that.
And they failed.
stand by that assessment. It's not the worst game in the world. Unfortunately, it does not live up to the greatest hits of the franchise. Like, it's just not good enough. Even being as charitable as possible, this game just isn't Game of the Year material. It just isn't for most people.
Wait, so hold on, let me get this straight. You said one game is outdated because it released in 2006. He said Mario Wii is trash. And he said Mortal Kombat Armageddon is trash. But he's saying that we still stand that Veilguard is good.
But it's the top one that aged like milk. What are you doing, bro?
I'm confused. I don't remember taking crack today. I don't. Okay.
Again, it's pretty decent for what it is, but it's still the byproduct of a pretty, sloppy development cycle. Just messed up stuff. The telltale signs of it being a multi-
Did I tell you guys that people were trying to convert me to show for like games like Shadows and Veilguard? There were people like trying to tell me like, oh, like your model like looks so good and like you're funny, but you really chose the wrong political agendas to support. You're coming off like a bigot. You should probably like join our side because you would grow much faster if you join us. What?
Like, bro, I just play games, man.
Bro, like, it ain't that deep for me. Like, I just want to go clickety clackety boom boom boom. Like, what? Why are they walking around like religious people knocking on my door, being like, "Convert to our side. We promise you numbers." Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was trying to
Hmm?
do sabotage your channel, says Jason. Yeah, we know. And then you're like, oh wait, Lifu, stop playing shadows. Yo, bro.
No, actually,
Stop.
like every game, like even like the shitty games, every game you guys made me play, even the shitty ones, it actually helped the channel.
It did.
I'm a firm believer that politics should stay the fuck out of my games, 100%. I'm
100%.
of the same belief, and I'm pretty sure because of me thinking that way, most of you are here. But
Like how you
Lifu,
should...
yeah.
Go on, go on.
But Lifu, you're a person of color. You're supposed to hate the Chut, not join them.
You have to be more dramatic, like, but Lifu, you're a person of color. You're supposed to hate the Chuz, not join them. You were the chosen one.
No, cannot do. I sucked
Like
a
how you
white
should...
adjacent dick. Asian.
Yo, what's up?
The Chut is already in me.
Let me oral farm that.
Anyway, they take control from the inside. Anyway, I'm moving on.
Hold on.
How you should give Dustborn a second try. Why? Why?
Yo.
That I don't
Yo,
get it.
you can grift that. Hold on. She can grift this. She can she can grift this. Hold on. Yo, let her cook.
Yeah, like Starvin has a point. You guys were paying me to play those games. Why am I supposed to give out freebies now? That's her gaming limits. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Multiplayer co-op game.
Just to be more clear, people got very sick when she played that when she finished Dustborn.
Honey, don't discourage them giving money to me so I play it again. I'll do it. And I'll make Mike make a video out of it.
Yeah.
Alright, Mike? You suffer too?
Right, Mike? You're doing it too, right? If I suffer, you suffer.
and I'll stream it on Saturday, so Zen has to stay up the whole time.
Actually, you know what?
If I suffer, I'm dragging all of you down with me.
Mike is crying. I'm crying too.
They had major updates when where the dev said they were able to add all of
Stop
the
right there, criminal
stuff
scum.
they had to
Nobody
leave
breaks
out.
the law on my watch.
$1 is not enough. The fuck you mean? Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
Wait, I was making tea. What did Lifu say? I say a lot of shit, to be honest.
Wait, they had a new game plus. Wait, I just looked it up.
I might end myself today in Minecraft. Hovering over the toilet because I ate too much again. Oh my god,
Bro.
Starwin! You have some Pepto? Or some chamomile tea? Jesus, breathe, man! And I don't mean food. Don't breathe food. Oxygen. Jesus Christ. Devin will have to roll you back into the truck. God damn.
Game as a service thing, a live service thing twisted into a traditional game, and mixed messaging throughout development. It's clear. It's a deeply flawed.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
No, that's not gonna be enough. No. No.
game with
I required the sacrifice of the firstborn.
often tedious combat and some eye-rolling writing. 2024 just had so many games more worthy of awards than this EA one, and
God, I am such a shitty content creator. Thank you so much for the support, Starwin.
Thank you for the support,
I am
Starwin and Jason.
trash. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything redeemable about Veilguard. I just stabbed myself with my nail.
Yup.
The nail went between my finger and my other nail.
I
I'm
can't relate, but
I'm like freaking torturing myself. What was it, like Japanese torture chamber where they put bamboo under your nail? Why am I doing that to myself here?
I thought that was China.
Was it China?
Probably.
I don't know. Wait,
You gonna look it up?
the finger is rebelling. No, that's not what I'm looking up, honey. What the hell? I went from like,
Stop right
okay,
there,
that's not
criminal
that bad
scum.
to,
Nobody breaks
oh
the
damn.
law on my watch.
Oh.
Okay, throwing pennies at me. I'm about to throw a shoe back. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. I'll take it, and I say you're welcome for taking. Have you heard of the vintage story in a game similar to Minecraft? Huh?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law
Thank you
on
for
my
the support,
watch.
Star. Are you guys going band for band now?
I swear to God, Star was like, while I'm in pain, I will cause pain.
Let's up those numbers. No, let's not up those numbers. Let's go down.
My God. They suck.
if you look at most Game of the Year lists from 2024, then it's all stuff that makes sense. It doesn't feel completely out of place, but somehow Time Magazine picked the one AAA game that nobody was downright in love with, and they made it their Game of the Year pick.
Bro, this game was so successful. It killed the whole franchise. That's how successful it is. The game is so successful, the original creator ran away and now is hiding in Wizard of the Coast. That's also tanking.
Not only that, they closed down the damn dev company.
That's how successful it was.
Yeah.
Look, everybody has different tastes, different opinions, different preferences.
It's not a taste or an opinion. A studio being shut down, you dumb fucker.
You had to fail miserably for EA to shut down one of the last standing studios they had.
No, I'm just saying, like, numbers are not a feeling or an opinion, you dumb fuck. Like, what? Am I tripping?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Okay. I suppose the Findom deserves more than $1, ahaha.
Now, you know what, Starman? Now do that, like, change all the $10 into single dollar bills and, like, make it rainbow dancing. Not you, Starwin. Why for the support, Starwin? Oh, dance.
Hold on. You can grift.
Yeah.
But I'm a grift too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Obligatory once a stream grifting. This will be my grifting. Wait, you guys want hips or tits? I'll give you hips.
There you go.
I'll give you both.
Is it working?
Honey?
Yeah.
Stop right there, criminal
Put that
scum.
dick away.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
You listen, you did it like that. It's not me. My bad. Ain't
I
no
rigged
one
it
ready
like
for
that
that.
for my enjoyment. And thank you so much for the support, Star, and thank you so much for the support, Jason.
There you go.
Want cows? Honey, we haven't reached the cows.
I want to use it though.
But we haven't reached it. We haven't reached it.
I know. Third third pant leg.
Zen Bulge. Best stream ever. I rigged him that way for my enjoyment. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Shut up, John.
Oh, hi Scorpio. Hi Ivan.
Hey
How
Scorpio.
you doing?
Hey Ivan.
How you guys doing?
Drag Scorpion back in. Drag him back in. Boo-boos.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I am so
there you go,
glad
we
you
reached
two are married, El Mao.
Wait. No, we haven't, honey.
We reached it.
No, we haven't. What's the goals? And thank you so much for the support, iBob.
Thank you for the support.
Type an exclamation goals. I will literally fight you.
No,
Okay, let's see. Did we or did we not? Hi, Anthony. How are you doing? Oh,
hey Anthony.
okay, we did. I forgot I lowered the price.
Huh?
Yeah, I lowered
That's
the price.
lowered?
Yeah.
Fuck. Now it's not working. Fuck.
Fuck.
Okay, there you go.
Where's mine? I'm a cow now. I need to move my shrimp. He's gonna be on my shoulder now. I'm a cow, motherfucker. Okay. Wait, I need to change my tail. Okay, there we go. I changed my tail. Wait, $50 now for cows? Yeah. It used to be 75. Ifo, how did you guess my name? What's your name, motherfucker?
It's Anthony.
No, because there's someone called Anthony there.
Now we have two there to fight to the death.
The fuck you mean?
Also, Jonathan, thank you for the support, man. Hope you had a good Christmas.
It's iBob.
iBob?
Yeah, it's iBob.
What the heck? How was your Christmas, bro?
There, now Jason can have his cow. Starwind, I will never forget. Oh no, wait, no, that was that Starwind? Yeah, it was you. Jason finally got his cows and you added more, so I had to switch to the femboy toggle. I will never forget it.
It was straight to femboy.
It was a dark time for Jason.
He's like, damn.
Preferences. Variety is the spice of life, but sometimes Game of the Year choices just really don't hold up under scrutiny. And that goes for us. We're not perfect either. We're not trying to kill anyone here, but those were 10 games that we think really didn't age well in terms of their praise or award accolades. But let us know in the comments.
I don't think this video is gonna age well. Yeah, you see, a couple of these feel like rage bait.
Yep.
That's how I felt.
Wait, I just saw it. Sifu losing to Multiverse was a goddamn joke. Oh. Oh no. That's bad.
But like I said, we all know like specific game awards. The specific games win there are like it's specific groups deciding, like specific like group of people deciding it. It's usually like a tribunal of like a few people. Good night, Tyrion.
Good night, Kyrian.
Gameranx is like a 50-50 on these videos. I think Gameranx is kind of like turning into IGN. Like they have like different people making different videos and reviews. It's different people. Like, am I tripping? Let me click on like a random video. Hello? I think YouTube is going crazy again. They're probably adding more AI.
Of course they are.
It's really nice to just play a damn game.
Yeah, it's different
get a story,
people.
and get out without a whole lot of padding there to inflate the runtime. And while this game isn't that,
Yeah, it's different people.
Hey folks, today is Friday, December 5th, 2025. As usual, my name is Jake Baldino.
Yeah.
Hey folks, today is Friday, November 21st.
Okay, so here is like the same person, right?
Hey, and we're back with another episode of Before You Buy.
Yeah,
the
but
show where we give you
sometimes it's like the second person. Who's the second person?
Oh no. I'll
There's
bring
a-
it back.
There's another person that shows up sometimes. Yeah, but yeah, it even says we make videos about video games. Oh, they have their own website? Oh, they are starting their own, not starting, they do have their own journal outlet, huh? One's Falcon. Oh, I see. Only reason I say that is because everyone has their own opinion on the game. Some may like it. My problem is when you start saying that numbers are a feeling. I feel like for me, that's the line. The second you say numbers are a feeling, like I don't take you seriously. Because number is not a feeling. Number is a fucking number. It's just stupid to me. So like the other guy, I actually prefer like watching, like, as you guys said, Falcon. Like I usually watch the videos like with him. Oh damn, it's already 11:20. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Yeah, it does. It does. You're back?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's not the end yet. It's not time to say goodbye yet.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do? What?
So let's dive into drama,
You
baby.
unique-
Woo. Whoa, what the hell?
Gaming memes. Only true gamers will understand. I'm pretty sure we've seen one of the editions, right?
I don't remember.
I don't remember if it was this one.
Giving birth
Does he
isn't
have,
as painful.
son of a bitch. Does he have multiple? You know what? I'm gonna just play this one.
Rules are rules. You've got to listen to the sign. What a deal. Drive through. Free straw with drink purchase. If you lost a wad of $20 wrapped in a rubber band. I found your rubber band. Thanks for the warning. I never would have guessed. Seat broken. Do not use.
Never would have guessed.
Bottled water and the suspense is
Yeah. Holy crap. What's next? And what? And what?
killing me. Cats
Glass water.
are above the law. Do not sit on the steps. They're loafing, not sitting. Everyone's hiring now. Position open. I've got
What happened to the mom?
Divorce?
a bunch of kids, but I don't have a wife. I'm not sure what this sign is insinuating, but I'm turning around.
I don't
it's
like
insinuating that a lot of people have fell into a hole. A helpful sign. The guy behind me can't see.
That's such a dick. Oh my god.
Oh, this sign's bad too.
Oh,
Slow
no.
children. Are you telling me to be slow because there's children? Or are you saying these children
No, the children are slow.
are slow because they're fat? That's one big kid. It's the same dimensions as the ice cream it's eating. Note to self. Find out story behind Chicken Man and why he can't fish here. New owner. No one at all permitted to fish. Sorry, but this includes you, Chicken Man.
Who the fuck is the chicken man?
Who's the
What?
chicken man?
Chicken Man steals all the fish. Bobbies prove that men can focus on two things at once. I think they prove that men
Prove that men can't focus on two things at once. See, honey?
Yeah.
What you told me was a lie. You can focus on two things at the same time.
It says prove that men can focus on two things at once.
can't focus on two things at once. Found the perfect doormat. There is no reason for you to be here. If they catch you peeing, they will snip some walnuts, some almonds.
They will castrate you?
Yes.
Nice.
Maybe human nuts. Is butt cheeks one word, or should I spread them apart?
Truck yard. Is that a thing? Like these signs at truck yards? Is that a thing?
It only takes one genius to name a street. Have it your way. Mother of all advertisement. We can shoot your wife and frame your mother-in-law if you want. We can also... no. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now hiring. So I was walking around campus and found this on the sewer drains outside my dorm. Did you drop in? Worst Bond film ever. 007, not in service. Seeing little things like this restores my faith in the decency of humanity.
What is
Please do not disturb the...
Are these baby raccoons? Are these baby raccoons sleeping?
Little babies.
This palette. Baby raccoons inside nest in the middle. That's cute. If the earth was flat, cats would push everything off it. No swimming. If I wanted to swim through that, I don't think I could. I would drown. And I consider myself a pretty strong swimmer. Like, I've swam a lot in my life. In case of fire, please leave the building before posting it on social media.
That's the reality. This is where we're at right now.
We are at that right now.
You have to tell people to not post selfies, but save themselves first. I don't know. I can focus on the left and right peg at the same time. What the fuck?
This generation. Beware of the dog. The cat is shady as hell too. The dog...
I need to put like these like warning signs for our stream.
will be obvious when it's there. The cat will do stuff behind your back. Days without a grizzly bear attack on campus. 34,310. Please do not feed the seagulls, no matter what they say. What happens if they threaten to hurt my entire family? What do I do? Unassembled snowman for sale. Cheap. Can look like this. What do you mean? Has that person...
What is that?
What is that?
What's going on there?
Had their whole body removed. Their limbs have been dismembered. We always get each other ironic gifts. My brother killed it this year. Gift not included.
Little shit.
Little shit.
He got you any gift which uses a battery. What a nice guy. That's a very thoughtful gift. Thought about everything that could be used with
No, it's 3 batteries. Most things that say the batteries not included, it requires 4 batteries. So this is like layers of shittery.
Yeah.
Batteries. You don't say. Steps. 20 persons or 1,500 kilograms, which would be 30,000 Snicker bars. The sign was found in Omaha, Nebraska last year. There has yet to be any official explanation, and no one knows who put it up. Please close all portals when finished to help minimize interdimensional contamination.
Omaha? Explain yourself.
Yo.
Is that why we never hear from anyone from Omaha? They're too busy portaling?
They're trying to close portals is what they're doing.
Do not stand, sit, climb.
Have you ever talked to anyone from Omaha?
No.
Same. Are they even real?
Or lean on zoo fences. If you fall, animals could eat you, and that might make them sick. Be a nice meal for them. Caution, this hand dryer may be loud. This is why I really don't use hand dryers. I just wipe my hands on my legs.
Oh, ew, wait, hold on. Please don't use like hand dryers in public bathrooms, because you do know to get like the hot air, they're sucking in the air from the bathroom. So it's like all the follicles of the feces and the urine. You're drying your hands with feces and urine after washing them with soap. So you go do your business, you go clean your hands, but then you get feces particles back on your hand, and on top of that,
Yeah.
the hot feces particles.
It's too loud, it's deafening. It's also kind of scary. It's too loud. Brains required. Speed limit 25. Drivers ignoring winter conditions may be subject to natural selection. Ohio. What the hell are you doing in Ohio? Seriously, turn around. A friend's note to her husband this morning. I'm on a Zoom call. Do not walk out naked. The sign outside a local pub. It's 3D Tinder. In light of recent events, hedgehogs will no longer be allowed in room 146, but any other room. Okay. To the person who stole my glasses. I will find you. I have contacts. Shoot the bird with camera, not with a gun.
Okay.
They found where you live. Crazy woman, half a mile.
Okay.
Must be crazy. Looks like it's empty where we are right now. Living alone in the middle of nowhere with a sign which says crazy woman. That's my type of lady. Beware of Larry. The sign is
Damn it,
What
Larry.
did Larry do?
very ominous. Signs like these are just so simple but so terrifying. Who is Larry? The SCP Larry? Someone is the reason that these signs exist. I mean,
Someone did he karate chop the bench?
Damn.
The fuck did he do with the toilet? I have questions.
I've stood on a toilet before. This is what's hanging on our wall instead of live, laugh, love. Fragile. Keep dry upward. This isn't a joke. I'm about to poop my pants. Which one am I? Do you think they share an oven? Cremation Society, right next
Leaf. I'm sorry, John. I don't speak washing machine metrics.
to a pizza. I hope they don't. Horse use in
What's a mile?
park. Please watch your step. Say racism no to respect. Okay.
That's an interesting choice. That's a bold stance.
Okay, I guess I can do. Rejected. Poor B. Life with
Okay, I found a fun fact out today. Did you guys know that bees actually do memorize your face? So if you swap at a bee, it will remember it.
Collectively.
So if you swap at one, you better get the job done.
without coffee? Depresso. Come on in. Mum's gone weekend rules. Don't add to the population. Don't subtract to the population. Don't damage or destroy physical property. Stay out of the hospital, the newspaper, and jail. Halloween special. Bodies buried, $5. Really deep, $10. What about bodies burned? How much? They're called werewolves. Temporary dog park. This is why Germans don't play Scrabble. Fusen, Boden, Schleff, Maschen, Envelei. What does that mean? Do not touch yourself. Ask the staff for assistance.
Like, I know what they were going for here. Like, don't touch it yourself. Like, ask for help. How many times did they have a person be like, I mean, the sign says it. I figured, since I know that wasps do too. Fuck wasps. The wasps are useless. No, actually, did you guys know that wasps are literally useless?
Yeah.
I wish every shop had this type of service. Manufactured Febtember 2019.
Oh, that's me. When like you stab your toe, but you don't want to scream. Your face just goes like, ah.
Actually, wasps, they control pests.
Wasps are useless.
This thing is nearly 7 years old now. Wow. Underwear must be worn with kilts when wind speeds exceed 25 miles per hour.
Are Scottish people like walking around like dicks out in the kilts? Moonlighting everyone?
No.
Looks like an umbrella. If you can read this, you are standing inside a minefield. Why didn't you just put this before I went into the minefield? If you have a baby and there is no place for your baby to go, this is where you put Batcave. 1 mile. Note to self, fire Alfred. Well, if this is really Alfred, and we know Alfred is very smart, this is the fake Batcave. So thank you, Alfred. Kiss and ride. So what am I paying for? I wanted to stop drinking, but then I remembered the owner of the pub has a family to feed. You think they would have seen that coming? Our class on prophecy has been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. Obvious sign is obvious. Road closed due to obvious flooding. What I got
You don't say.
in my fortune cookie today. About time I got out of that cookie. This fortune
I would be so annoyed.
100%.
Annoyed and mildly entertained. Hi, Penguin. How you doing?
Hey, Penguin, what's up?
cookie looks like a nose. Cross-eyed teacher loses job. Could not control her pupils. Forget
Wait, what? Wait, what? Cross-eyed teacher loses job.
Could not control her pupils.
That's just dirty.
Yeah.
That is dirty. Wait, I have no idea where it came from. Most people wear underwear with kilts. It always takes just one person.
Forget about the idiot that did this. 21st Street. I'm just fascinated that I spent 30 minutes trying to pronounce it. If we can't make you look good, you're ugly. Yeah, because they do facials, waxing, massages, and manicures. Don't let worries kill you. Let the church help. The church make me get better or worse? You bring dog.
So, is the church helping you, or is the church gonna help you kill? Which one is it?
You bring dog. We cook it. You bring stroller. We fry it. Somewhere, HR is having a stroke. Grab both buns and eat it like a man. I'm not even a...
Oh my gosh.
No.
About to use a knife and fork? God damn. It should be sob because I'm sobbing. Remove the T. Horrible sign. Disgusting. Nut milk is not milk. Yes, it is. It's a form of milk. Warning. To avoid serious injury. Don't tell me how to do my job. Day 12 without chocolate. Lost hearing in my left eye. 25 years ago, we had Johnny Cash, Bob Hope, and Steve Jobs. Now, no Cash, Hope, or Jobs. Please, God, don't let Kevin Bacon die. Our subs are 6 inches even when it's cold outside. The sign was taped to one of the men's bathrooms where I work. Toilet should take 5 minutes. Toilet on your phone, 15. If you have your phone and Wi-Fi plus a toilet, 55 minutes. And now if you have a charger, you no longer have a job. These are cafe syrups, not hand sanitizer. Thank you. I mean...
Wait, someone was using the syrups as hand sanitizer, so your hands are dirty and sticky?
Damn, bro. What the hell?
You put syrup on your hands and went, yep, that's clean. Okay.
It's good that they're not drinking it then. Accident-free since Joe left. This work center has been accident-free since Joe left. Joe was the only employee. You are no longer trespassing. You are a target. No hipsters. With your furry faces, vegan diets, tiny feet, and straw bedding. No, wait, that's hamsters. No hamsters. Hell. It happened.
No.
Hell froze over. This car cuts us off in traffic today. I'm not even mad. Excuse me. Was he using his blinkers though?
Excuse me?
Perhaps the best way to keep...
Wait, what was the car sign we saw, like, where you went, like, what the fuck? It was like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh no, it was a stupid thing too.
Oh my god, I keep
Yeah, I don't
forgetting
remember.
that tomorrow is Saturday.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Like, my brain, I'm sitting and planning out what to make Zen for food tomorrow. Like, for lunch. I'm like, bro, it's Saturday. My brain.
Keep your sliding door closed. That's insane. Farm fresh butt nuggets. Chickens, the pet that poops breakfast.
Butt nuggets. What the fuck?
They lay eggs.
Butt nuggets, honey. Build some
guess so.
respect.
Word, we
Right,
eat
my
their
bad.
children. We are working out of sight, so you may not see us. Cool, thanks for the sign about that. Dispatch, I'm at the corner of in your butt. If cats could text you back, they would not. I feel like if cats could talk, they wouldn't. It's a lane, not a birthright. Let them merge.
Oh my god. I feel like more of these signs need to be happening. It's a lane, not a birthright. Let them merge. Can US make it like a mandatory thing on every highway to have the sign?
Urge. My local Super 8 is being rebuilt. I didn't know why until I saw the sign. There was a spider. It's all okay now. The most honest do not enter sign of all time. Please do not enter the dangerous area beyond this gate. You quite possibly will get hurt. Then you will sue. Then a protracted court battle will ensue, exhausting your financial resources, and you will lose because this sign warned you. Exhibit 1. Now I just want to know what's behind the sign. You'd think they would have seen that coming. Our class on prophecy has been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. Restrooms drive-in. A drive-in restroom? I'd like to see how that works. Fart means speed in Sweden. Fart control. Max fart. Fart hinder. Someone put this on my truck. Thick dads who vape for Christ. I'm not really sure what happened here. Looks like they were robbed midway through.
How drunk was he?
Oh, he was definitely having fun on the job.
Oh my god. What if it's like his last day at work and he knew he's getting laid off, so he's like, fuck all of you.
Painting on the floor. Not sure if traffic control or nature.
Is that turtles and bunnies fucking?
What?
Documentary. Speed hump. When is it? Okay to interrupt my teaching. You're on fire. Tornado. Room is flooding. Alien invasion. Ryan Gosling enters the room. If you can afford to attend a convention, you can afford deodorant.
Yeah. Hi Minty, how are you doing?
Reminds me of an Uber I had a few months ago in summer, and I had to
Bro, do yourself a service. Like, honestly, just stop going to conventions. 9 out of 10 times they're not worth it, unless you just go on like day one to like just quickly gather up like the limited time stuff, which by the way, a lot of these conventions don't even have limited time stuff anymore. A lot of the stuff that you are going there to buy at the conventions, you can actually get it cheaper online. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
stick my head out of the window like a dog, gasping for air, because it stank so bad. It's like, how are you that oblivious to your own smell, man? I was thinking of just spraying some, I don't know, I didn't even have deodorant on me, but I would love to have just sprayed some aftershave in there. Like, oh, just spraying myself, didn't mean to spray you in the face 20 times. I don't think I saw this here yet. Law and Order, Special Mowing Unit.
I like this one.
I love that one.
I like this one.
Notice, the patio is currently not open because it's closed. This collab makes so much sense. Dookie Cough.
Wait, what?
Currently not open because it's closed. This collab.
Taco Bell. Oh, Taco Bell toilet paper. Fiesta strength. Oh.
That makes so much sense. Dookie Cough shakes caramel fudge banana
Cough shakes caramel fudge banana. What the?
peach. Dookie Cough is how folks were dying on the Oregon Trail. Do I want the malted vanilla waffle batter or the malted vanilla waffle batter? Taco Bell. Urgent care. I still have yet to go.
Honestly, location.
Yep, that's how you
Taco
do
Bell.
it.
Beware, guard tortoise on duty. I want to meet the guardian of your house. I also don't want to mock him though. He takes his job very seriously, clearly. I feel that if the dog is capable of placing an order, he should be trusted with an indoor seat. Dogs are only allowed in the cafe when ordering. We have plenty of outdoor seating available. Feed a pigeon, lose a finger. Pigeons aren't like this. My husband and I both have a cold. The only difference is I'm cleaning and he's dying. Don't
True.
throw away dog. Pick up and drop off a head. Seems a bit insane. Please don't feed the seagulls. They will make you soy.
The fuck?
Roadwork, next 15 years. Beware, jumping gay walrus. Meet.
Huh?
Beware jumping gay walrus. I see.
Okay.
Meet lasagna. Not much of him left. People are eating children in this area. Please leash your dog and
Wait, people are eating children in this area? Please leash your dog and clean up after them. Thank you. I'm concerned.
after them. 1 to 5, yes. 5 plus, no. I don't always roll a joint, but when I do, it's my ankle. Suggestion box, and it goes into the shredder. Charleston Animal Hospital. Absolutely no dogs allowed. So it's not really a hospital then. Maybe cremation? I don't know. Funeral? Animal funeral? Toilet in Benzuzen. He's pooping on a tree. Raise a fish. Wear shoes. Do they? This road may or may not be closed for approximately 3 weeks. What in Australia is going on?
Oh my god, it's upside down.
Struggling to stay indoors?
no.
Try shaving off your eyebrows. Stay off the track.
I mean, that's a valid suggestion. If you have to stay indoors but you keep on leaving, just shave your eyebrows and pluck your eyelashes too.
Stay off the tracks. They are only for trains. If you can read this, you're not a train. Don't be quiet. Knock, please. Everyone is a 3D printer. Entrance only. Do not enter. Caution. This property is protected by fire ants. Found dog. Ooh. Now we are bros, so he...
Has any of you ever got into it with fire ants?
No.
That shit hurts. Oh my god. When I was a kid, I run around and fall everywhere and get in trouble all the time. So once I did fall into the fire ants thing. That shit hurt like a motherfucker.
There's fire ants in Estonia?
Yeah. Small ones though. But we do have them, yeah.
Okay.
Your eyebrows are already nearly gone, Lifu, so that won't be too bad. What the fuck you mean? I have the biggest eyebrows around here, dumbass.
Damn.
I'm about to get violent here. These signs cannot stop me. I cannot read.
He's staying. Don't call, don't make it weird. Hug left curb when leaving. He would not help with the dishes. No fishing or diving from bridge. Entertaining cheese. How entertaining is this cheese? Does it dance? Farms have animals. Animals make funny sounds, smell bad, and do the deed outdoors. Unless you can tolerate noise, odors, and outdoor doing the deed, don't buy property next to a farm. Do not drop your cigarette butts on the ground. The rabbits come out at night to smoke them. We are trying to get them to quit.
Oh my god. That's funny.
If your dog pees in the elevator,
The sign won't do shit though. People will still be dropping stuff there.
don't be a jerk and have some common courtesy. Clean it up. You're assuming it was a dog. Some people should...
It was not a dog that shit in the elevator?
Use a glue stick instead of chapstick. Reserved parking. Parking with wild abandon. Please neuter your pets and weirdo friends and relatives.
Honestly based. I need to neuter my whole chat. When I was a kid, I put my hand on the anthill and it lasted 5 seconds before I pulled away. Why?
Why?
I have so many questions. Why?
Watch out, there are ducks about.
Also, only 5 seconds? Come on.
He is risen. Merry Shrekmas, everyone. It's still Christmas for me, even though it is 11:11. I'm recording this video right now. 11:11 p.m. on the 25th. I'm talking to the future right now. Hello. If you're in a hurry, pay with cash. To participate in a patience building exercise sponsored by AT&T, pay by card.
That was funny.
No vertical video. Turn your phone sideways for crying out loud. I am going to
Oh my god, it does annoy me. Vertical videos really piss me off.
note that there
Yeah. Yeah. No, vertical videos should be illegal.
are 2 people at the start of this hike. Dispose of trash properly. Pack it in, pack it out. If it really was trash though, you wouldn't bring the body with you. Actually, you would because you want to dispose of it, but it decomposes. Maybe that's not the bot. Maybe that's the backpack. Maybe not the best abbreviation for assorted. Butt fudge. This is a real street name. A dog will lick his butt, but won't eat a pickle road. Okay, I'm looking this up. This is a thing which needs to be checked. Wow, it's a famous driveway road sign in Colorado. Oh, it's not an official city road. Nah! I laughed out
Damn, never mind.
loud. Long-haired people, freaky people, we will train. Realized people under 40 won't get it. I don't get it. Do not lie or otherwise be in a horizontal position on a park bench. Do not sleep or remain in any bushes, shrubs, or foliage.
What?
Okay.
Also, bad
Bad
egg?
egg is towards the left. Where is this? This kind of looks British, but not with a mountain like that in the background. No such thing as bad publicity. Wally's Pub here on NHC Coast. Brilliantly seeing to it. Come in and experience the slowest service that one guy on Yelp ever had in His
Oh my god, this is so fucking petty. I love it. I love it. This is so petty. I would go there just because of this.
entire life. Rules.
Okay. I think this is good. I think this is where we're gonna end. Get some sleep.
Yeah. I tired.
You tired? Me tired too.
I too. I tired.
Me tired too. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Yeah.
But I hope everyone enjoyed the stream today. We're now officially back to like yapping about actual topics. So I
Back
hope you guys
once again.
enjoyed it.
Yeah. So thank you guys for supporting us through our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. Moving on to the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Snake Guy, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Kyrium, thank you for the support. Tyron, thank you for the 7 months. Tyron, also thank you for the support. Moose, thank you for the support. Starwind, thank you for the support. And iBob, thank you for the support.
Thank you guys for all the support. And we'll be back tomorrow.
And
with-
we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Aurora surgit in aurorubra et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tuba clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum te inveniam etiam gladio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabotamen quam visum bracecet et flammam tuam in corde servabo flumen plorat sub luna argentea lacrima eius lente cadunt sussurro te videbo mox sed scio promissa hec frangi voltus tu somnium fugere non possum vox tua spiritus superventum si fatum anima meam tollit sciet pro quo peccavi o stellae supra cur fulgeti super via mubine autit ardemit amor etiam si desertus nec ipsa hunc ignem non frange. Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat symphonia dolori soluti gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix et secor stellam fugentem nox devorat mundus decidit fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis caelum nota sanguinem neum pro amissa pugno ad hoc. Cicadam et silentium me rapit ultimam scintilla meam sedu sussurra nomen meum sacrum per mare celum terram dicei pugnavit tentavit flevit sed nunquam mentitus est quam vis lux mea abeat custos sei sanguine